Welcome. Next stop, the Fashion Bunker. Please sit back, relax and enjoy your journey.
Hello. Peace. Welcome to the St. Valentine's Day live stream. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. Okay, welcome everybody. Hi T-Pal, hi Melanie Rice, hi Mahonis, Cecilia Brown, Aisha, Heaven, Catherine of Sweden, Joyful Remorse, Jacob, Carissa K, Kari, Cecilia, Beautiful Steps, Lumi Level Up, Dorcia, Alberto, Kate, Jennifer Dean. I saw Mahora in the chats earlier as well. Marcus, how's it going? Hi, everybody. I hope everybody's good. Andrea Myers, Banana, Trina, Jennifer, and hi, everybody. Hi. Miss Jelly. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody. So, look at this. My beating heart. Tudun, tudun. Check this out, okay? We'll go. We're doing a Valentine's Day the tacky way, the way it's supposed to be done. I mean, I think Valentine's Day is the day when you can be cringe. It's okay. It's okay. You know, it's the love fest. We can be cringe. How's it going, everybody? Eleni, bonjour from Paris. Hello, Eleni. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a member. Heaven. Thank you, sweetie. Also, hey, Tanya Brosnan, T-Pal, Pow. Love the top. Thank you, Aish. Feeling the vibe, right, Heaven? Thank you for becoming a member, Marcus. I'm due another vintage collection soon from eBay. Oh, good for you, girl. Liz M, how's it going, sweetie? So, you had to renew the membership, Heaven? Oh, okay. Hey, Zeitgeist, Jacob, where is your sweater from? Planet Earth? Hey, Mahora. No, you want to know the brand? Okay, so Zeitgeist is going to be our Joan Rivers of the Pakistan. What are you wearing? Who are you wearing on the red carpet? So a little bit controversial, obviously, because not everybody likes these two dudes. Oh well, as they say, bite me. You know what I mean? Exactly. There you go. Lumi Level Up guessed it. It's Dolce & Gabbana, baby. I think it's about 10 years old. 10 or 11 years old. I've worn it a couple of times in the bunker already, so you've seen me wear it before. If you know, you know. There you go. And it's a little bit difficult to wear because I have long hair, and so all of these applications are kind of stitched onto it, so my hair keeps kind of catching in it. So for the rewatch crew, well, first of all, thumb up the live stream, but for everybody who is going to watch this video as a video later after the live stream is over, you are the rewatch crew. Don't forget to help out, if you wish, the Fashion Bunker by commenting down below in the comment section the timestamp for every topic that begins. For every new topic that begins, you can just, type out the hour, minutes, and seconds, and if the hour is at 0, still type the 0, and that can help me generate chapters later on, potentially. So thank you guys so much for helping out. That's the rewatch crew, and for the rest of y'all's, a thumb up this live stream, because the hoe needs thumbs. There you go. Oh, Andy, I'm wearing my Jacob original. The Journey Never Give Up on Love. Yes, Queen. Way to go, Andy. Hi, Selena. Hi, Grant Ramirez. Hey, Yvonne Burns. Hey, Sasha Sanchez. They have lovely clothes, but I avoid like the plague. This is why I avoid talking about them. I don't want to get into any discussions about Dolce & Gabbana seriously because, let's just avoid the conversation altogether. Teepa says, hey, I know that perfume bottle. This is the perfume bottle for, it is one of the emojis, one of the exclusive emojis on my perfume channel. Essentially Jacob, go check me out there for all perfume related topics, and you can become a member also of the perfume channel, and this is one of the emojis you get to use, but as an exclusive member of the perfume channel. But today, for the occasion of St. Valentine's Day, the heart emoji has been turned into a tipping glass. So if you wish to tip your host, all the tips are going to fall into this gorgeous little heart-shaped glass. There you go. So that's that. And Jenny Young, thank you so much, sweetie. Mwah. Now this one...
Jenny Young donated $20. Thank you for live streaming yesterday. It was my birthday and Lunar New Year lol. So glad you're feeling better, smile watching the rerun cause I ended up going out to catch up with my friends.
Thank you so much, sweetie. And this tip arrived Sunday after the live stream. So I'm playing it today just to thank Jenny for having sent us the tip. And I want to say happy belated birthday. We got the little crop, just a tip for Jenny. I think Jenny's not in the chats right now, but Jenny, thank you so much, sweetie. Whoop, 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 whoop. Hit it, Bubbles. Pop a cherry for Jenny's belated birthday.
Mm.
Oh, the kisses. I can never time them properly. I never can time them properly. There you go. Thank you, Jenny, so much for the love and support. Happy belated birthday. Hi, James. Hey, Marina. Hello, everyone. Trying to calm Colicky granddaughter down, but will be following as I can. Wait, we're talking about pets here, or? Colicky. Oh, there's colics. Somebody has colics, right? Did I get that right? Hey, Katie. Thank you so much, my love. Katie is in the chat.
Donated $20. Never give up on love.
Never give up on the lurb and the clurb in the day called clurb. Katie, hit it, Bubbles. I can never time it right. I can never time it right, Bubbles. It's that... and it just lasts that little bit too long, so I can never crop it right. Darn it. Anyway, so all good heaven. The cat is sitting and watching Jacob, as it should be. Cats are obsessed with me. So anyway, Carrie says, I'm wearing my Halloween 2023 Jacob shirt. I know it's always Halloween in the Fashion Bunker. Yes, we have our St. Valentine's Day. Yes, we do have the holiday season, whatever you want to call it. People celebrate different holidays, so whatever. Oh my God, it's like walking through a minefield. You can't say certain things. You're not allowed to do certain things. Political correctness is killing comedy. We're getting to a point where it's like, what am I allowed to say? What am I not allowed to say? Give up on larva love. Oh, you want to give up on the larva love? Well, larvae can be interesting too. Are these roses or tulips? Manti, are you asking about the AI generated image? I want to say this is kind of cherry blossom-ish. It's a little bit early for cherry blossom, I guess. But I don't know what it's given me. It's kind of paper mache. It's giving me paper mache flowers, So there's that. I want my favorite flower, cyclamens. Wild cyclamens, not the tamed one. The wild ones, the tiny ones that actually have a beautiful smell. I be getting the Obsession bottle with fixed cap, cut out, boxed. Be another one to my collection. Oh, okay. Wait, you're gonna get the bottle with the fixed cap. Where you push the sprayer into the cap. Yeah, I know that one. I have one of those too. They're a little bit tricky to use. I understand why they stopped making them, because they kind of get stuck. So be careful, it might get stuck when you press it. Hey Letty, how's it going? Happy Valentine's Day, sweetie darling. Liz M, Manti, love both my avatar are too. Okay, we have parallel conversations going on. Peonies. Oh, you guys love peonies. Carissa K and Tanya love peonies. Interesting. Peonies are poetic flowers. I think there's a lot of poems that are made with about peonies, or where peonies are kind of the main star. I think peonies have also quite a couple of perfumes dedicated to them. There's over 100 people watching. Thumb up the live stream, you guys. Let's get these thumbs up. We only have 57 thumbs. Listen, I have we have a guest caller today. So you wanna see who the guest is, and you wanna see what shocking revelations we're gonna have. Then I better see those thumbs going up, because my guest and I are not wasting time for lazy thumbs. Just saying. So, just saying. Just saying. You better make it worth our time, otherwise we're not going to do... Zeitgeist. Taylor Swift? She's banned from the fashion bunker. Taylor Swift? No. Who would want to call her? No. Ew. Please. Have some dignity. Have some respect. Seriously, have some dignity. Hi, Ray. How's it going, sweetie? So yeah, we got 74. Okay, come on. We can get to 100 likes. Kari says, hurry up, people. Soon I have to go to sleep. Kari is like, come on. I got to see the topics. And yes. And you're going to want to hear this conversation for sure. Because, oh, hi, Arbob. Because, well, let's just put it this way. It's a topic that is highly interesting for all of us consumers. And I want to say, in our endless attempt at raising awareness about certain practices from these multi-million, in some cases multi-billion earning corporations, it's kind of good to level up, level down, tabula rasa, and just like say, hey, what gives? You know what I mean? Like, let's share information and also experiences so that we can raise awareness, so that other fellow consumers don't fall into the same trap. So we got 80 likes. Okay, well, 20 more likes to go. This is easy. We can do this. And then we have a topic, which I want to say it is St. Valentine's Day related, because it kind of does have... love is at the core of it. You know, it's the need to share information, to raise awareness, to warn other fellow consumers to not make the same mistake. So the information is shared out of love. There you go. So it's very Valentine's Day if you think about it. Consider it this way. It's like a card, like a love card. It's like a Valentine's card that's like signed, you know, with love, be my Valentine. The suspect, yeah. Banana says, Deco, what is that clutch to your ear? Love the look. That clutched to the ear is an ear cuff. It is a Cocoa Crush ear cuff. It's an earring, but it's a cuff. It's not for pierced ears. It's literally a cuff that you place right here on the ear. That's what it is. Thank you, Monarch. Loving the sweater. Thank you so much. Lauren Sanchez. How's it going, sweetie? Trina says, Heaven, they make me happy. What did Heaven say before? We don't know. There's a thumbs up there. I placed a Vivian order too, and the horns are out of stock. Oh. The horns went out of stock. So the horns were in stock when I started the live stream. And then... you know, I wore the horns, and people said, "What is it?" And I said, "It's Vivian." And now they're sold out. And I was not sponsored. You're welcome. Vivienne Westwood. You're welcome. You know, it's so typical. And I'm the sucker who bought them. Okay, I didn't even get them for free. I bought them. Stream. Let's get to 100 likes. What gives? It's like pulling teeth, you guys. We got 86 likes, 89 likes. We need 11 more to go, and then we're gonna do it. We'll go. Linda, listen, Linda. Hi, Jacob. Hi, Bunker fam. Happy Valentine's Day. Thank you so much. Lumi says, at least your Instagram post with them didn't get deleted. With them? With Vivienne Westwood? No. Lumi, you know, we had this conversation on my channel. I don't know if you watched the video, but with the horns, yeah. It's Chanel. It's Chanel, you guys. And I know I've said this several times in my videos, and I've seen that other fellow content creators on YouTube that also talk about Chanel, but also have Instagram accounts. They acknowledged me, allegedly. Interruptions, not good. We're not good right now. So what was I saying? Yes. So other fellow colleagues from YouTube content creators talk about luxury and Chanel. I've also noticed that their posts get deleted on Instagram, and the notification that they receive is infringing copyright or for alleged sale of counterfeit goods, which also infringes copyright, which is all like insane. You know, Instagram deleted my entire Chanel dedicated fan account, which was private, by the way, that I had several years ago. I was showcasing my collection and photos of stuff I love, but it was the hashtags, allegedly. So ever since I stopped using the Chanel hashtag, and ever since I stopped using any hashtag with Chanel, any form of Chanel, like Chanel anything, like even if you do the hashtag Chanel makeup all spelled together, you might think, well, it no longer says Chanel, right? Because no, it's still... The second I stopped using the Chanel hashtag, there was no more problems. There was no more issues with posts getting taken down. So that's why I'm telling you, Vivienne Westwood doesn't fall into that category, I think, of, oh, if you use the Westwood hashtag, then the bots on Instagram are going to target you or whatever, allegedly everything, because it hasn't happened yet to me. Maybe in the future it will. Maybe they're going to get even more strict. But for now, the experience I've had, it's always been with Chanel. So I literally completely stopped using the Chanel hashtag, and now I'm fine. I gotta say, one time I forgot to take out the Chanel typed out name. That was insane, by the way. So when I post a video to YouTube, on my Insta stories, I make like a little ad for the video with a link to my video. And whenever I post a new video, you know, in my Super Deco backup, all spelled together, go follow me on Instagram. You get to see all the stuff ahead of time. Anyway, so in the Insta story, I post like new video, then the thumbnail of the video, the link to the video, and then I post the title of the video. Now, on YouTube, if I spell out Chanel, it's fine. But usually when I then copy and paste the title to Insta stories, I have to always remember to delete Chanel and just type CC instead. So this one time, a couple of months ago, I forgot to do it. I was in a pinch. I had to be really quick. And I just copy and pasted my title from YouTube to Insta Stories. Insta Stories, by the way, not even a post, like an Insta story that's gone in 24 hours. So I posted it, and it was a title, something like Chanel, and then something, you know, some shenanigans. I kid you not, within 5 seconds after I posted that Insta story, and it wasn't even a hashtag, it was literally just in the title. 5 seconds after I posted it, Instagram took it down with a notification, infringement of copyright. Then I reposted it, took the Chanel out, and it was fine. So, okay, we're saying allegedly here, but I mean, come on. Like, enough is enough. You know what I mean? Like, they are so obsessed with wanting to do their own shit and like control everything, control the after sales market, control Preloved, control their workers. Oh my God. Speaking of, I just want to say this quickly before we jump into the video. I've been to a Chanel launch event, invited by my sales associate, not invited by corporate. Now, how does this work? Corporate sees all the clients. When they compile an invitation list to an event, what they do is they go into, they have their little charts and they see everything, your gender, your age, where you live, your name, your address, how much you spend, how long have you been spending, and how long you've been in a certain tier of customer. Then they add notes to your name. What, how do you behave as a, da 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 da. Corporate found out that I do YouTube. So you can imagine what happened. I'm blacklisted. Now, allegedly, because they'll never tell you to your face. But this is what happened. Hold on. This freaking Dolce & Gabbana thing is like literally tugging on my hair. So I don't get invitations from corporate anymore for these events. But corporate sends a list to the sales associate, to the boutique, who to invite. And there's always wiggle room left for the sales associates to invite extra people to the event if they wish. If they think somebody's important or if they have a particularly good relationship with somebody, they're allowed to invite them. That's how I get invited, because my sales associates love me and I love them and we have a great time together. But so I go to this event and the corporate people are there. I kid you not. When they saw me arrive, they got sick. You could see it in their eyes. And these are simple people. These are simple people. These are office people, people that work in bureaus, people that they don't have an ounce of creativity in their blood. They don't have an ounce of individuality in there. They are little corporate monkeys, copy and paste, same everywhere. Everybody's the same. No opinions, no character, nothing. So they see me arrive and they go like pale. All of them. And I'm with my entourage. So it's not like I'm alone feeling like out of water, like a fish out of water. I'm with my people. So, you can just, be my guest, faint. You know what I mean? So it was a really interesting situation where I'm talking to the sales associates. People recognize me, come to me, talk to me. I'm surrounded by people asking me questions, tips, perfumes, makeup. We're talking about stuff. Champagne is coming by, little treats and the corporate people. And all of a sudden I'm in the center of the room and around me is like people twirling and these corporate sharks are on the edges of the room, moving and observing and hating, allegedly. And so I come home and I have some thoughts. And some serious thoughts. And I wrote a couple of them and I sent them over to, well, Mahora is going to know. I'm going to read it to you, what I wrote, if I can find it. Because it's like a train of thought process that I had. And I thought to myself, wait a minute, how does this thing actually work? in the case of Chanel and Me, Myself, and I. And after pondering these deep thoughts, I came to several conclusions. So Mahora was telling me, like, well, maybe you should just literally give it up. Give Chanel up. And I said, no, I'm not going to give up on Chanel because of this reason. And I was like thinking about it. And then I wrote this, so I can read this because this is my own text, but I'm not going to read what anybody else wrote. So I said, I'm separating myself from their management more and more and expect less and less from extra experiences from them, Chanel. I just buy what makes me happy and cultivate my relationships with the individual sales associates that I like and who like me. It works well for me this way because we have our own language and understanding. At the same time, I share my opinions about the corporate side of the brand on my YouTube channel. And I keep sending small wake-up calls to the brand, like I'm doing right now. This is a public video. And some of those people watch. So, I personally separate the brand corporate from the products, which is what I think is the mental process that we have to have in these cases. The products that I love, I separate from corporate. And so bear in mind that most of the products I love from Chanel have been in production since way before most of these corporate honchos even ever got their job within the company. You see, the camellias, certain heritage perfumes from Hermes, certain products, certain tweeds. These are products that have been in production by Chanel before any of these corporate baboons got their jobs. Okay, so why should I let these corporate baboons ruin my fun with stuff that existed way before they existed? I have for the most part been quite critical towards most new products Chanel has been trying to push in the past decades. I keep promoting the classics, if you guys noticed. So this is why you never saw me buy a boy bag. You never saw me buy the Gabrielle bag. You never saw me buy the 19 bag. And I never will. This is the reason. We did try with a 22. That went south very quickly, and we're never going to go there again. Another terrible bag. The costume jewelry I buy are classics. The camellias are classics. The clothes are classics. And the perfumes are, for the most part, classics. A few exceptions do apply. But I, for the most part, enjoy their heritage pieces, which is not exactly what the new management wants. They wish to push the new seasonal trend pieces. I don't care for those, for the most part, like their seasonal bag or logo-heavy clothing, sneakers, and so on. It's like two entities, basically, Chanel Corporate and Chanel Heritage. I separate myself from the corporate and create my own Chanel from their heritage. In other words, I am, in a way, a self-proclaimed artistic director consumer of Chanel, and I curate what I believe is worth or worthy of Chanel today. And that's how I talk and present the brand on my channels. Now, this is something their corporate teams hate because they have absolutely no control over my curatorship and over my choice of words, nor do they have any say or control over my appearances, how I look, how I choose to grow my hair, the clothes I wish to wear. People listen to me, and you tell me in the chats. I hope that some of you have grown to, in some cases, at least a little bit, respect me and my opinion, and ideas about how to preserve Chanel today and how to consume Chanel today. Now, their corporate teams hate this, in my humble opinion, and allegedly, because their agendas are quite different. It's a new era, though. They are losing control over what once used to be a very airtight, safe, and controlled environment before social media came to the game. With the advent of social media, they started losing that control, and a person like me literally fully embodies and symbolizes their downfall. That's why I don't give up on Chanel. It's exciting. So, that's the point. This is why they do not like me, I believe, because they cannot control me. They are used to controlling their workers. They're used to controlling their marketing teams. They're used to controlling their artistic directors. Peter Phillips, who used to be the makeup artistic director at Chanel, the famous guy who gave us the famous color jade, particulière, hysteria, he left Chanel back in 2010 because they would not give him control over advertisement of the products that he was creating. And he said, yeah, but this is not my vision. You're giving me the job as artistic director, but you're not letting me direct. Coincidentally, seems that we're having some issues with Olivier Polge in the perfume department as well, because his contract is about to expire in September, and he seems to be... Well, I had a conversation yesterday with one of the sales associates, and it almost seems like he doesn't want to continue, but Chanel wants him to stay. This is just speculation. But from the whole conversation, it seems like he could do much better work if he were more free in a place where he's allowed to do what he wants to do. I totally get it. You need to be extremely conservative. If you want to work for Chanel and you want to create perfumes for Chanel, in my opinion, you cannot be your own artist, your own free thinker. If you want to create perfumes for Chanel, you have to be a librarian. You have to be a historian first and foremost. Before you are an artist, you have to have that calling of being a historian, like somebody who wants to preserve the heritage of the brand. And from that point of view, you can do amazing stuff for Chanel because you will not innovate. You know what I mean? You will not create something groundbreaking. You will preserve that language and that DNA. But of course, a lot of people have big egos. They want their own imprint. They want their own footprint on the brand. And so that's when they start clashing with the brand. You see, it's a very, very complex and complicated conversation to be had. Anyway, Heaven says, love what you wrote, and it's true, social media did change it all. It's all out there now, isn't it? Yes. So now I want to get to the topic. I'm so sorry if I'm a little bit late, because I know the lady that I'm about to call now wants to go to sleep. We got 116 likes. Keep thumbing up the live stream.
Yes.
So how are we going to do this? Do we go off? Yeah, maybe we'll be right back. All right, you guys, do not leave the live stream. I'm going to put the be right back logo on the screen because I have to get ready with my guest, and we're going to be back in just a second. Okay, you guys, don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Hi guys, we're back. So let's start filming this. Let me shift to the middle, then I'll shift to the side again. Okay. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today is a juicy topic because Vestiaire Collective. Oh boy, if there ever was fashion feces, it's happening right here and right now, you guys. I have a very special guest. Listen, there's so much to talk about today. You guys might know, and if you don't know, you better go and check out Lumi Level Up. That's the YouTube channel, Lumi Level Up. I'm going to post the link to the channel down below. Go send Mary from Lumi Level Up a lot of love and go subscribe to her channel right now. Mary just did, by the way, let me cue her in onto the side so you get to see her. Mary just posted a video to her channel about her personal experience with Vestiaire Collective, and she called it a scam. Now, allegedly everything. Of course, everything I'm about to say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Now, you know, in the Fashion Bunker, we push boundaries. And guess what boundary we're pushing today? Well, we're going to push you to subscribe, thumb up the video, and push the notification bell to get notified every time a new video is posted. And the boundary being pushed today is that Mary is with us in the Fashion Bunker. Hello, Mary. Can you hear me?
Hi, so happy to be here with you all. Hi to the Fashion Bunker as well.
Thank you so much, Mary, for calling in and deciding to do this video together with me. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I gotta be a little bit closer. Alrighty, there you go. I'm a little bit closer. Okay, let's do a little test with the audio. Speak a little bit. Let me see if my microphone catches you properly.
I'm testing, not sure what I'm saying, and I'm
perfect.
Just talking
okay, it's perfect. So, you guys, this video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. We have our wonderful co-chatters in the sidebar. So I'm sure Mary is going to be reading the chats a little bit as we're talking. But just quickly to give you a sort of a juicy kind of, what you might call it, like in Italian we would say riassunto, to repeat what happened in the past few months actually with Mary. So she was a client, or still is, currently still has a profile on Vestiaire Collective, and was purchasing stuff. And this latest acquisition was the Chanel brooch, the little birdcage brooch with the kind of pending little double C dangling inside the birdcage brooch, sold as good condition, arrived
very
to her very good condition, arrived to her broken. She was clever enough to film the unboxing, so she has proof that it arrived broken, sent it off. I'm just making it really, giving you the gist of this. You, of course, if you want all the details, please go watch Mary's video. I will post a link to that particular video as well in the comments, in the description box down below. So, long story short, Vestiaire tells her after they receive the broken brooch, no, the brooch is fine, girl. What's your issue? She's like, nah, I want to appeal. They're like, okay, oh, you want to appeal? Okay, appeal is closed because the brooch is fine. And guess what we're going to do? We're going to put it on your account now, and we're going to sell it through your account, even though you don't want to, at the lowest price possible, which is the price you bought it for. She haggled with the price with the original seller. And so she's like, no, I want my money back. What the heck? There is something wrong with the brooch. It's broken. How can you say it's not broken? And then somebody wanted to buy it off of Mary. And then she was nice enough to tell to that potential buyer, say, please don't buy the brooch. It's broken. I'm having issues with Vestiaire. They're not accepting the fact that it's broken. Then this other lady told her, yeah, I also am having issues with them with a counterfeit bag. And now I give the platform to Mary, add whatever I forgot, and add the new details as well.
Yeah, thanks for summarizing, Jacob. I was already shocked when they listed a broken item on my profile where I had evidence that it was broken. But it got worse when that lady contacted me and she wanted to have some more details on the brooch. And she then told me that she had the same experience, but with a fake bag that got relisted on her profile for sale, even though she obviously wanted to return it because it was fake. So since I had that information, I was in shock because how can they do that? They claim to care about authenticity, they claim to do authentications, and then they just relist items. And things got even worse when I posted my video, and so many people started to share their own experiences and that they discovered similar things and made similar experiences and were forced to sell on items that either had flaws, were faulty, or possibly even inauthentic. And I just don't know how a corporation like Vestiaire can handle it like that and be still around.
And also, by the way, you guys, Mary, you say it. Tell everybody that what you're saying is alleged.
Allegedly, of course.
Okay, just, you know, everything Mary is saying in this video is also her opinion and for entertainment purposes only. Now, can you guys imagine Vestiaire Collective forcing you to sell a broken or a fake item? Because this is what's happening here. Now, Mary explained really briefly, but very concisely in her video that Vestiaire Collective used to have a portion of kind of like of their business where they would be the seller of the item. And then people started thinking, suspecting, oh, the items that Vestiaire is selling themselves, are those the items that people are returning as flawed or potentially counterfeit? So then Vestiaire apparently stopped doing that, and now they're having this new approach of, well, you have an issue with the product you bought, we are going to force you to sell it on your own account for the lowest price you purchased it for. Do you have any right to change the price of that brooch now that it's on, like...
No. Luckily, it's not on my profile anymore because I didn't accept it, and I already talked to a lawyer and got information what I can do now. And when I let Vestiaire Collective know that I'm taking steps, then they accepted to refund my money. But I would not have been able to do anything about the price. They just listed at the lowest price. And you can only go even lower if people send you price suggestions and head you even further down. And I think it's so shocking because when they are doing this and relist the items, you have to consider that every item on Vestiaire Collective could be one that already was returned and just got put on a profile from a person who does not even want to sell it, but they might be scared to speak up because if they tell interested parties that this is a fake item or a faulty item, nobody would buy it, and then they would never get their money back if no one sells it, buys it. Sorry, my English is not perfect.
No, your English is really good. No, don't worry about it. You're doing great, by the way. By the way, you guys, how fabulous does this lady look like? Check this picture out. Hotness!
Thank you.
Oh, yes, you look fabulous.
Thanks a lot.
So... here's the thing, you know, guys, for those of you who follow me since a while now, years ago, I made several videos warning you about Vestiaire Collective. And in a way, it's a little bit like you wanted the bicycle, now pedal. But I understand that people, you know, have to discover certain brands and their practices on their own. You got to get burned a couple of times to realize what's going down. But I did warn people, and I had people calling in. If you remember that video that I made a couple of years ago, there was several people calling in to my video, sharing their experiences, sharing the crazy stuff that was going. And this was back then. Back then when they didn't.
So right.
Back then.
I saw that video. I watched it myself, and you always feel like, oh, this won't happen to me, but it does. It can happen to all of us, and there's nothing we can do about it. So the best thing is to just stay away from platforms like that if we already know that these terrible things happen and they don't take us serious.
Yeah, they really don't take us seriously at this point. I mean, because, and the crazy thing is that video is several years old. That there was already issues with Vestiaire back then, before they started doing this practice of forcing you to sell the item on your profile. That back then, I don't think they were doing that. Back then, you had the option of, you know, like, okay, well, then just send it back to me. Then I'll just keep it broken or whatever. Or, you know, you could fight more with the money. What I was really shocked about was that you had to push it so far to write a letter with an attorney to threaten them legal action after everything else you've tried. And you guys check out Mary's video, because I mean, she really explains in detail. She tried with their chat. And of course, like all of these corporations, they have bots talking to you. It's either not a real person, talking to you, or it's a person that they hire, like the cheapest labor they can get, which usually is in India somewhere or Pakistan. That's what happens, by the way, a lot of the times with Google issues. Like, every time I have an issue with these companies, it's almost impossible to reach someone who actually talks to you. It's always like you're talking with bots all the time. YouTube does it too, by the way. Whenever I have an issue with YouTube and you start the chat function, it's like, hi, how can I help you today? I'm like, are you a bot? Yes, it ends up being a bot. So Vestiaire, if you're dealing with people and money that keeps flowing, and especially luxury, because we all know Chanel is not cheap, okay, especially when it comes to bags. Imagine a person who's letting go or wants of good money and decides to purchase a pre-loved Chanel bag, let's say a timeless classic double flap, and is ready to shell out 7,000 euro or $7,000 for it, which is still underneath retail, because retail now for the small is around 10K. And then you get the bag, you realize, oh, this isn't authentic. And you send it back to Vestiaire and they say, well, we think it is authentic, so now we're going to sell it on your own profile. I mean, it's insane. This should not be allowed. Now, Mary does say in her video that she believes that this is a scam and that this should not be legal. And I completely agree. Mary, can you tell me something? When your video got some good traction and you got some good views rolling, and by the way, you guys, so Mary wrote me after she posted the video, and we had a slight conversation. We were like talking about this. We were kind of, doing a little ping pong session of like, okay, I was asking her questions, she was asking me questions. We were trying to figure out the situation because guess what happened? Vestiaire Collective wrote her. Now, here's the plot twist. Mary, what happened? They wrote you? Where did they write you?
First, they wrote me a very kind comment under the video, and they apologized and said they are really sorry and they want to make up for it, and that they will contact me and would like to set up a call with me. And then I checked my emails, and they actually contacted me on my private email address that is connected to the Vestiaire Collective account. So not my YouTube email address that I have set up to be contacted in some cases, but they made the connection from my YouTube hobby to my private profile. So they have my email address, they have my address, because I did business with them. I sold some items, I bought some items, and well, today they even sent me an email with my phone number saying if they can call me there. So they even have my phone number, because if you get a package from them, you have to give them the number to be safe for the shipping insurance and stuff. So they have everything from me. And I'm not even sure if I would not want to take the call if I would have the option to say no, or if they would just call.
Yeah, this is really scary. Katie says in the chats, the forcing of selling items is terrible. Cecilia Brown says, I've never shopped at Vestiaire Collective as I've heard lots of bad reviews about them. Linda says, thank you, Mary, for sharing your story. It will and may help others. Heaven says in the chats, it's totally unethical what they asked Mary to do. Finley says, yeah, that forced you have to sell crap is wacko. Oh, the fact that they're forcing you to sell crap is wacko. Heaven says, I've gone there only for some dresses, not bags or anything else, but no more. Oh, Mark says, I've subscribed to Lumi. Oh, that's a thank you, Marcus, for subscribing to Mary. So Gemma is asking you, can you record the call? Now, I don't know in your country if it's legal or not.
I think it's illegal to record it without them knowing. If they would give their permission, I probably could, but I don't think they would. Mm-hmm. I might try to ask, because obviously I would love to share whatever comes out of that call. If it is actually the way they say it is, that they just want to talk and get my feedback and actually want to get better, then I think I could talk about it in a video. But my biggest worry is that they will just try to make me take down the video, because it is performing really well for my standards. For the small size of my channel, that video really blew up, and it's just getting more and more clicks with every day. And I'm just worried that they will try to silence me in some way or another. So I'm very thankful that I am here and can talk to all of you, Jacob's community, so that we can spread some more awareness before my video possibly might vanish.
Well, first of all, I want to say congratulations, baby. You struck gold with the algorithm.
I did.
That is fabulous. That is something to be proud of. So first and foremost, I'm very proud of you, and I'm very happy that you made a video that is resonating. People are watching it, and you're spreading good awareness so that other consumers can also make a more educated decision about whether or not they wish to use Vestiaire Collective or not. On another note, you are allowed to transcribe the call, my dear. So you can record it. You might not be allowed to use the recording, but guess what? You can reenact it in your own words. In your own words. So if you do have the call recorded, you cannot use it legally if you don't ask their permission, but you can transcribe it for yourself, and then you can, in your own words, you cannot read it out, you can't do one-to-one, but you can, in your own words, share what the call was about. Like from a memory, you could say. You know what I mean? So that's something that you can do without getting in trouble. Also, what I want to say is I don't think that Vestiaire Collective wants to get in trouble right now. I don't think that they would want to bully a consumer that is also a content creator into taking down a video that is negative about them. If they try to silence you because you are sharing your personal experience with them, and if they try to silence you for that, boy, then they're in big trouble, because that's just the worst thing a corporation can do, is bully their clients. Like I was telling you in our private conversation yesterday, here's the difference. You see, Vestiaire Collective needs our money to survive, but we most certainly don't need their products to survive. So we have the upper hand here. We are the consumer, and we should never be afraid to speak up about issues that we're having with a company. We should never feel afraid as if like, okay, well, if I say that I have an issue, then I'm going to be bullied into silence. This is something I talk about often on my channel. You remember with the Chanel instance, when I had the peeling leather of the 22 bag, so many people, you remember? So many people were like, that also love Chanel, they were attacking me for this. They're like, well, when I have an issue with my leather, I never complain, because if I complain, then Chanel is not going to invite me to their events anymore. And then they're not going to offer me the unicorn bags anymore. And I'm like, really? You're going to let them bully you into silence? No, that's not me. And that's also not Mary. And this is why I'm so actually happy that you reached out to me, because Mary reached out to me yesterday and says, hey, Jacob, I just want to let you know what's going on. In case they do silence me, can you please continue the conversation, So, and here we are. We are continuing the conversation even before there's any silencing happening. This is Danny O, just commented, thank you for having Mary in your bunker, Jacob. Danny O is also a wonderful YouTuber, by the way, guys. Go check out her channel as well. Audrey says, Mary is fabulous. They're loving you. They are loving you. Cecilia says, it's ridiculous that they forced Mary to sell the faulty product. As far as I know, by law, if the product arrives faulty, the buyer should be refunded without any problems. But Cecilia, the problem is that when Mary sent back the brooch, Vestiaire Collective told her, well, you sent us back a perfectly fine brooch. It's not faulty. Then Mary said, I have video proof of me unboxing it. It's faulty. It's broken. Vestiaire then said, okay, well, you get like one appeal, and we're going to check it again. And after we check it again, you can't appeal again. And they checked it again, allegedly. And then it came back again. The response came back again. No, the brooch is fine. So we're going to now sell it on your account. I mean, this is the insane part, you guys. Mary has proof, receipts of the brooch arriving to her damaged, in pieces.
That's why I would always recommend everyone to film. When you buy something pre-loved, film the unboxing, even if you're not doing YouTube, just to be safe for yourself, to have some kind of evidence if there is a stone in your package or whatnot. It's always better to be safe than sorry.
Mary, I've come to the point, and I kid you not, even when I order food, like Uber Eats or whatever, McDonald's, junk food, I film opening the bag, because you know how many times they messed with me because there's a burger missing, fries are missing, and then you contact them and then they say, yeah, we don't have proof, so it's your word against.
And then Jacob is like, oh, I do, here's my video.
Yeah, I do. I'm like, baby, I filmed this unboxing. No, but Mary's completely right. Guys, whatever you receive that you've ordered online, it doesn't matter if it's pre-loved, even if it's brand new from a boutique, film the unboxing. I've seen some terror stories on TikTok. Did you see those, Mary? So there was like, where were they ordering from? Nordstrom or Saks? I can't remember. Somebody ordered like from a literal shop, a perfume. And they received like a brick inside a box. And then another lady from the same shop ordered a Dolce & Gabbana ashtray. And instead they sent her, what did they send her instead of the ashtray? They sent her, a tuna can.
No, I didn't see that. But yeah, sure, it's crazy because there are people, and wherever there are people, there might be bad people as well that take the real products and send out some kind of crap and make a profit out of it themselves.
Yeah, no, for sure. But then also I think the people working in these shipping departments, they're in on it. So obviously if you order a perfume from a department store and you receive a sealed in-box brick instead of a bottle of perfume, then you know it's an insider job. And I don't know how it is with Vestiaire Collective, because I'm really curious to see what this phone call is going to be about. But what I find very sketchy is that they made the connection from your YouTube account, which is connected to a YouTube email address, that they made the connection to find your real email address.
They must have done it by the brooch.
By the product.
Because I had the screenshots of the article in my video, and I guess I also said that it has been back in October, so it probably was quite easy for them to find the product. Oh, and there's another interesting detail about the product, because I did mention in my video that I was looking out for the brooch and I never saw it on the platform myself. And today someone commented that they can find the brooch. It's sold again. And he even sent me what he typed into the search, and I typed the same thing and I couldn't see the brooch. I couldn't find it. So they must have blocked me for that article. I cannot find it, but others seem to be able to find that brooch. I think he wrote Chanel bird cage pin or something, and I get no results at all when I try that.
Wow. I mean, it's totally possible, you know. I mean, if they have their own programmers working there, they can definitely block off certain words for you. But like birdcage connected to Chanel, finding it. I mean, if that's true, that's some like other level conspiracy shit going down. Like, that's insane. That's insane.
Obviously, just alleged as well. I don't know if the person that wrote that comment is telling me the truth, but obviously when all of that happened, I was looking out for that brooch myself as well every once in a while, because I wanted to see if they relisted, if they will mention that it was broken and got fixed, how they will list it, if they will lower the price. And I have never been able to find that item ever again. And someone else wrote me on YouTube weeks ago that they have seen the brooch. And
maybe you can make another account.
I will never ever make another account.
No, like a fake account, just to see if with that account you're not blocked, so you can see the brooch.
Yeah, or maybe I have to try with a friend of mine.
Or a friend who has a Vestiaire account. Yeah.
That's an idea.
That's an idea, just to like, you know, have that extra reassurance that the brooch is visible to someone but not to you. Angie Subio Olivo in the live chats is saying, filming the unboxing of a pre-loved item is the key. I got a bag from a well-known store in Canada. Thankfully, I filmed it, and it has a hole. When I opened my claim, they stated that the bag was perfect. And I said, no, I have proof. And just because of the proof that I have, I was able to get a refund. It was the first time that I get a pre-loved bag. Never again. That's an interesting case. You know, also, you guys, just to be very clear, so now that they found the connection through the article number that Mary posted in a photo in her video, Vestiaire Collective could track back or trace back to her name, address, uh, you know, customer number. They found her telephone number, and they're asking her in an email, now, can we call you on Monday to talk about this? Just so that you guys know, well, first of all, I'm no lawyer. I cannot give you any legal advice. I'm just giving you my opinion for whatever it's worth and what I would personally do. You don't have to talk to them. Just to be very clear, you guys, you are not their employee. You're not working for them. You don't have to allow anybody to call you if you don't want. So, but I do believe that, Mary, since you are a content creator, and this is really interesting information for all of us consumers, and I think it would be also really beneficial for your channel to continue this conversation because it does get traction, and that is also really good. You know, organic views are the best that you can wish for as a content creator. God knows we work our butts off, you guys. Some of our content viewers, you think it's super easy, but it's a lot of work. And
it's so much work. I've been doing it for nearly 3 years now, and this is the first time that it's going a little bit crazy with the views. Yeah. So it's really exciting times right now for me.
It's super exciting times for you, and don't lose focus. And this is what I'm telling you, you know, like I told you in our chat, let them call you, hear what they gotta say. What do they want? Because already in the comment, because you guys, Vestiaire Collective left a public comment underneath Mary's video. So you all can go and read what Vestiaire wrote. And what Vestiaire wrote publicly is that, oh, we're so happy that you got your money back. Like, they're trying to already like deflect blame. They're like, look, we did good. You got your money back. And so what do they want? They already gave you your money. Like, why do they want to call you? What more can they do? So here's the suspicion now that Mary is having, and I would also be suspicious, is like, because Mary was saying also like, hey, they're going public, right? They're going on the stock market. They have a fundraiser to raise like $1 million. You said that they already raised more than the $1 million that they wanted. They raised over $2 million by now?
Over 2.5 the last time I checked. Because I was laughing so hard when I saw it, because I think I started shopping on Vestiaire in 2017, and back in the days I really loved it. They used to be my favorite Preloved platform for such a long time, and I made some great experiences. I found some great gems, designer deals, but I had several bad experiences over the years as well. And they treated me very bad several times. I do have more stories than that brooch. And under other circumstances, I would have been the first to invest, because I'm a lot into investing in stocks and stuff. So this would have been the perfect fit, Preloved luxury and investing. But knowing what I know now, I couldn't trust them with my money ever again. And so it felt so absurd to me that they are now trying to raise money when they have to know what they are doing, and that they are forcing people to relist items. How can they think it's a good idea to go to the stock market now with their concept if they have to do that to earn enough? It's absurd.
I mean, we have heard stories of stores in Australia getting YouTubers to take down videos. And they did. So be careful. Also, don't let them sponsor you like some other YouTuber would do. Now, of course, the shade is for free. Enjoy it.
I'm really curious if they would want to take me down, what they think my price tag would be. Out of curiosity, I would want to know it, but it's priceless. I could never look in the mirror again if I would accept money from them to take it down.
That's the thing. Like, it's a moral debate. It all depends what sort of agreement you want to reach with them. Like, let's say they say, what would it cost to take down the video? They would probably include, this is what I'm just speculating here, they would probably include like a non-disclosure agreement. Like, you would not be allowed to talk about this instance ever again, probably. Like, they would pay you for silence. Now, the question is, how clever is that contract going to be stipulated? Because like you just said to me, you've had other bad experiences with them. How much would that contract bind you to never talk about them in general ever again, or just about this one instance? Because if it were just about this one instance, okay, you can make a video about the other instance that you had with them that was also a negative experience. So in a way, it's all about negotiating, and the morals are very clear. I completely agree with you. This is priceless, because obviously you want to help other fellow consumers as well, raise awareness about the situation. You don't want other people to have to go through all the heartache and, quite frankly, the stress levels that you had to go through with this birdcage brooch, because it's been going on for months. You said since October.
Yeah. And mind you, I've been lucky because it's just been around 500 euro. Of course, that's a lot of money for a piece of costume jewelry. But imagine it would have been a bag for several thousands. How terrible that would have felt.
No, that would have been terrible. I mean, it's insane. It's insane. Just insane. Heaven says in the live chats, I'm sitting here trying to find it, but I cannot find the brooch on Vestiaire. Oh, no, now Heaven says, oh, I think I found it. Yeah, Gemma says, I found it too. There you go. They can see it. They can see the brooch on Vestiaire Collective right now.
I have to check that out and see if I'm using the same words, if I can find it after this.
But Heaven says, but it was under the Vest name.
Ah, yeah, because they obviously had to take it down from my profile.
Yep.
So they were forced to sell it under their own name now. They
there you
didn't
go.
have another opportunity. But I already mentioned that I made bad experiences with them in the past. I don't remember exactly how long it has been ago, but I bought a Charlotte Olympia hardcover clutch made out of hard plastic that had the shape of a stamp. Mm-hmm. And it was listed as very good condition as well. But when it arrived, the entire backside had deep scratches, really deep into the hardcover plastic thingy. And it was not mentioned in the description, and it was not visible on the pictures. Mm-hmm. Yet still, they sent that back to me and said everything is fine. It was the same story. I reached out to the customer service chat. They allowed me to send it in for a second check, and the second check still said everything is fine with that bag. But in the meantime, I contacted Vestiaire on Instagram as well, and I posted it publicly on my story. Mm-hmm. And the chat agreed that this is not acceptable, that the clutch is not in very good condition, that this should not have happened. Yet still, they did not take it back, and they did not refund my money. I had to get my credit card company involved to get my money back. So in the end, they sent the clutch back to me. Because they had it listed on my profile as well, but I wrote them, I don't want it on my profile. I don't want to sell it on because it is not the condition that is listed. And if someone else would buy it, the person would be disappointed as well. So they said, okay, the only thing we can do is send it back to you and you keep it. And I said, okay, all right, send it back to me, and then reached out to my credit card company to get it solved, because I had the screenshots from the chat on Instagram that they already themselves said that it is not very good condition and that this was not mentioned in the description. So that's why I got my money back, but not from Vestiaire in that case.
Boy, oh boy.
And I'm so stupid and kept going back to them because, I don't know, it's such a toxic relationship. The deals kept calling my name and I couldn't stop it. But now this time it's too much. There is no going back.
But you know, Mary, Mary, that's the thing. We love our luxury products. We love the heritage. We love the stories connected to them. They make our heart flutter. And we are, in a way, all of us in this luxury community, we are addicted to these things, you know. It is like an addiction. It makes us happy. I mean, I'm the first one to admit it. I'm not in denial about it. So I understand the itch, you know, when that itch comes and you're like, oh my God, this is so good. It's risky, but I'm going to take that risk, you know, and then you get burned. Like, I get it. Yeah. I totally get it.
Over again. And then you make one good experience and you think, oh, well, it's not that bad. Yeah. I can do it again. The last time it worked out so well. Yeah. It's worth the risk. But no, it's not worth the risk. It's not worth it.
Pardon me. Sorry. I'm still recovering from the flu, you guys. So I'm coughing from time to time. The thing is this. I have set my own like kind of monetary limit on what's worth the risk. So for me, when it comes to Preloved, it's very low, but for me it's $100. Like everything over $100, I'm not ready to forget. You know, everything under 100, it's still a lot of money. Don't get me wrong, you guys. I'm not saying $100 is little. It's not little by any means. It's a lot of money. But if I really love a piece, what am I ready to poker for? You know, my poker stress level is $100. Like for $100, I can go into, and then if they don't send it, or if it comes damaged, or if it's stolen, or part of it is missing, then I go into the battle to get my money back. But I'm not stressing so much about it as if I would be stressing for a $4,000 bag, trying to get that money back. So I think all of us have to also kind of find what is our limit, that what are we ready to spend to poker? And once you know that and you follow your own rule, I think you're going to have more peace of mind. But of course, sometimes the piece is like looks amazing on photo and you're like, okay, let me go over my limit. And then you get burned. I know, it happens to everyone. But the Nectarines man says in the chats, I found the brooch. It says it was sold for 390 pounds, British pounds.
So they lowered the price, because I don't remember exactly. I think I bought it for around 470 back in October of 2023.
Euro or dollars?
Euro.
So pounds, 390, could be more or less the same. With the exchange rate, no? Maybe they went down a little bit. But 390 pounds is like what? 450 euro, maybe?
Maybe you're right.
You know, like with the exchange rate, plus like Vestiaire does their own exchange rate, so who knows? You know, just like PayPal does its own exchange rates. Gemma says, I think Mary has been blocked from this.
I think so as well, because I really watched out for that brooch and I never was able to find it.
Very
I have
interesting.
to try after the live if I see exactly the terms they described it, if I can find it. But I tried different words. I even just typed in Chanel and cage and brooch. And if there was nothing, I think it's obvious.
Well, what if you put this on your list of things to talk to them about on Monday?
I definitely will.
You know what I mean? When they call you, you could be like, hey, my friends who also have Vestiaire have told me that they see this brooch relisted, but I cannot see it. Have you guys blocked me?
And why? Because that's another obvious sign that they know they are doing something bad and that it was not a mistake and on accident, but systematically happening.
Right? This is so interesting. They're probably gonna know where you're hinting at, and they're probably gonna, I'm thinking, they're probably gonna, you know, say, no, of course not. Of course we didn't block you. What are you talking about? You know what I mean? I mean, it would be evidence that they're guilty if they blocked you from seeing the brooch being sold on their own, where they are their own seller. You know what I mean? Cinnamon Roll says in the chats, Vestiaire Collective does select the things that you can see. I know because using my accounts and my mom's, the things that appear are different.
Wow.
Huh. Isn't that something?
It's weird. Why should they do that?
I mean, I know that... What?
Can someone send me the link, not just a screenshot? Because if I would have the direct link, I should be able to open the site.
Oh, okay. Where do you want them? Where do you want them to send you the link?
Instagram would be the best. Hold on. Can I check my Instagram messages while I am in this call with you, Jacob?
Yes, you have to lower the. Just don't just don't put the X. Just like don't hang up. But yeah, are you there? Yeah.
Yeah. I'm there. Okay.
So can somebody please send Mary on her Instagram account the link to the actual item so that Mary can click on the link and see if she can see it. But when you click on the link, you don't have to be logged into Vestiaire to see it. So try also clicking on the link after you log in, and try clicking on it when you're not logged in.
Yeah, I still have the app on my phone.
Gemma says, I can send it to you. Gemma, can you please send the link to the article to Mary? You can find her. It's Lumi Level Up on Instagram.
Yeah, Gemma already sent me the screenshots, and I'm 100% certain this is my brooch, because it is broken in the place where the one I got was broken. So, oh, what a surprise. The brooch actually is broken and was like that when it arrived for the second check.
Oh my God. So we have proof now?
I think so.
But does the link work? Can you find the brooch if you click on the link?
I don't have the link yet. Oh, there is the link. I hope that my Instagram won't close.
Oh, Heaven just sent it. Heaven just sent it to you on also the link.
I can open it on Instagram with the link, and I can see it.
And now copy the link and then put it into your, browser after you log into Vestiaire to see that if you're logged in with your own account in Vestiaire, would that link still work? Or would it appear as, like, we gotta see. If Mary needs to log into her account, and when she's logged in, can she see the brooch? Now that's the question, because if she cannot see the brooch after she logs into her Vestiaire account, then we got some really juicy evidence here. Okay, Mary's typing now. She's getting ready to check. This is really exciting, and it's happening live. Let me take a sippy. I'm starting to sweat. This is like a thriller. Heaven is asking you if you have any items listed on your account at the moment.
I do, and I'm still not sure if I should take them down, because actually as a seller, I never made any bad experiences. But obviously, I should not support that business in any shape, kind, or form. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, I'm not sure if I have a typo or something, but what I'm seeing now is a Bottega Veneta bag, not the brooch.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I'm not sure. I'm not able to get the link from my phone to my laptop, so maybe I misspelled something. Hold on, I'll have to try it again.
Hey, but maybe they blocked you from that and they redirect you automatically.
Oh, okay, now I was able to copy the link and I can see the brooch and I am logged in, but I'm still not sure if this does say anything, because maybe if you have the direct link, you can get to that point, but I would never be able to find the brooch with the search. So
now use the search option. Now you see through the link the exact description of the brooch. Yeah. So now go out of that link, go into your profile and type that exact description into the search engine without the link and see if the brooch appears. Let's see if that works.
Oh my God, the description gets me crazy. It even says that the cage does not fit to the brooch anymore. So they even write it is not repairable.
So they admit that it's broken.
They definitely do now.
You guys, wow. I have no words.
I can find it through search now. The problem seems to have been that they use very strange German, and I searched in English for it and with other German words.
Okay, so now at least we know you're not blocked.
Yeah, I'm not blocked for the item.
Okay, good. Okay.
So that was a wrong direction I was going, but you never know.
You never know. Hey, I mean, but this is you guys. This is the thing. You might think like, oh, Mary's being paranoid, but you guys, she's been fighting with this situation since October. Of course, you become paranoid. You start thinking the craziest things because they keep like. Could you imagine? You order a brooch for $500. It arrives to you. You film the unboxing. It's broken. You tell the company you bought it from, hey, it's broken, and the company's acting like you're crazy. And the company's like, no, it's not broken. What are you talking about? You're like, here's the proof. They're like, what proof? It's not broken. Of course you would become paranoid. I would become paranoid if somebody's like telling me, like I literally have proof that it's broken and you're telling me it's not broken. Of course you would become paranoid after some time. It's the least you would become after months and months of struggling to get your money back for something that you didn't do wrong. Mary did nothing wrong.
It looks worse now on their picture. It looks like it now actually broke at a spot where you cannot just put it back together.
Oh my gosh.
I think it's even worse than it has been when I got it.
And they're selling
Maybe
it?
they tried to fix it and they made it worse, and now they have to admit that it's broken.
And they're selling it for how much broken?
It's sold for 416 euros. So now we have the conversion. It's actually about 50 euro less than I paid for it.
So they sold it as broken?
Yes, and good condition.
How is it good condition when it's broken?
That's a good question.
So wait, so how many times did it go through quality control and they still deemed it unbroken? 2 or 3 times?
At least twice. Well, I don't know if when it arrived from the initial seller, if it already was broken, or maybe it happened during the shipping from Vestiaire to me. But the thing that was kind of suspicious already when I unboxed the item, it was in a little plastic Ziploc bag. And I was wondering, why should they send jewelry in a plastic Ziploc bag, as if they would want to make sure that no pieces get lost? As if they knew it was broken when they send it out.
I know what you mean. Little tiny, so the little tiny rings, the little tiny links don't disappear in the box. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Would you package jewelry like that? Because I definitely wouldn't.
Well, I've worked in several stores in my life. I was also in sales for luxury, and I can tell you this: costume jewelry does come in plastic bags. It's not luxurious at all.
Well, I had a bad feeling, but I was already going crazy, so I don't know if
it does. I have
already arrived broken to them, or if it happened during shipping. I probably will never know.
Yeah, but usually stuff comes in plastic bags, brooches. There's like little tiny Ziploc bags. Like every piece has a Ziploc bag that it fits into. Usually. That's how it comes. Yeah, usually. Yeah. That's kind of like the standard.
If anyone in the chat has ever bought costume jewelry from Vestiaire, if they did get it in Ziploc bags as well, that would be interesting.
Oh, Cecilia says you should take screenshots of the listing now as proof.
Oh, yeah. Good point.
Yeah, Natasha also says, screenshot it, Mary. Finley's like, it's in good condition, except it's broken.
But at least it's listed. I have seen worse on that platform.
Wow.
Where they do not even tell you in the description, but you have to study all of the pictures to get that there is something wrong with the item.
Rumzia says in the chats, I've seen so many Chanel items, Hermes, even Hermes listed as good or very good on resale sites, and they're all beat up, broken, or torn, scuffed, etc. Ridiculous. Wow, yeah, the chats. I mean, Cinnamon Roll says, the listing is not really important. As soon as the pictures show the defect, it's something I noticed as well.
But interesting thing here, their terms and conditions says that if an item has a flaw, it has to be visible on the picture and mentioned in the description. Because I remember that because I screenshotted it and marked the end part when I had the problem with that hardcover clutch that was scratched. And the customer chat on Instagram then agreed with me that it has to be both, but they don't play by their own rules. On
Instagram? Or you mean on Vestiaire?
The Instagram, Vestiaire Instagram.
Vestiaire Instagram.
The hardcover clutch that I got scratched.
So what do you think now? Because I think now the last thing that we have to that we're still pending on clearing up. So first of all, you got your money back. That's great. You've learned your lesson. You're gonna let it be with Vestiaire.
Hopefully, seriously, I would be so incredibly stupid if I still would shop there. But I have been at that point several times in the past and always went back. But now it's so public, more than 12,000 people saw the video. I can't go back. I can't go back. You all have to call me crazy if I ever do another Vestiaire unboxing.
Well, that's content as well. If 1 year later, you're like, oh my God, I've done it again. And then you shop at Vestiaire, you're going to get a ton of views. You're going to get hateful comments. But hey, It's engagement, which is great. But no, but on a serious note though, you got the money back. The video is doing great on your channel. Now you reached out to me. We did a video together here to expand even more the conversation, just in case Vestiaire were to try to take your video down. Now we have a foot also on my channel with this story, so it's going to be harder for them to take down everybody's video. But what is your plan for Monday?
I have no idea.
When they call
I have to
you.
make a plan on the weekend. I think I just want to ask questions and I want to see, I don't know, I don't even know what to expect. Well, I was joking with my husband that the best case would be that I get a job out of it because I am an IT project manager and I would love to help them with their stupid platform to get it back on track and actually do something against all of the issues they do have and make Vestiaire a better place again.
Oh, that is beautiful. Actually, that's amazing. I think that is really, really good that you see the positive inside of all of this negativity, that you tell them, hey guys, I can actually be of help to you. Like, obviously you need help. Obviously your systems are not working. I could actually help you. Like, pay me.
That would be amazing, but I don't think it will happen. I still don't think they take me seriously. They just do it because they feel like they have to do something now that it's so public. And 12,000 views in the little luxury community we are, it's already getting traction. And I think I tried to search Vestiaire Collective on YouTube and my video was the second ranked. So they have to do something to get this off the main focus. So I think that's the only reason why they even want to talk to me.
You know, maybe you should make a follow-up. Well, you definitely have to make a follow-up video after the phone call. But also, maybe you need to make a third video where you tell Vestiaire, hey, this and this and this, in my opinion, is going wrong. From my personal experience with you, this and this is bad. I'm an IT person. I can actually help you. I have ideas and I could fix this for you. So contact me. You could
that would be wonderful because I loved that platform. I loved them so dearly, but they disappointed me over and over again.
Yeah, it's like me with Chanel. I also keep telling them, hire me. I will fix it. And instead they're like, ew, no, you're too gross. What? Sorry.
It's a kind of similar story. Yeah, you're right.
No, it really is. It really is. It's that toxic relationship that we keep going back to. And
because we can't let go of the good memories we have and the good times we used to have.
Man, and boy, were they good times. And I have the feeling like the more time passes, everything just gets more...
worse. It gets worse and worse.
You know, like back in the day, well, I mean, still today, well, I don't know how many people still use like photocopy machines, but like I loved back in my art school days, I would love to make a photocopy. It's like a scanner with a photocopy machine. So I would like scan something, then I would take the print out, and then I would photocopy it. Then I would take that print out, photocopy it, and with every photocopy, it gets more and more degraded. It loses information, in other words. So by the time you've done the 50th copy of it, it's kind of like a pixelated, fluffy, fuzzy blur. And I have the feeling our lives are like that. Like consumer society is becoming, like with every new generation, it's like we're like with every new collection, with every new fashion show, with every new production cycle, I feel like it's fading. It's less on point. It's less precise. There's more you know what I mean?
I started my channel with the intention to stop luxury shopping because I didn't like the way the whole industry was going. And my intro is always that I'm on an average income trying to be more mindful with my money. But I kind of lost track of doing that because it's always the unboxings that perform best. And that's what the people want to see. And then you kind of lose yourself in that little YouTube world. And of course, I enjoy shopping. It's so hard to stop it.
But there you go, Mary. But now you got to change your mindset. Let me tell you something, girl. The era, this is very Lord of the Rings. The time of the elves has passed. The time of the unboxings has passed. And not for nothing, guess what video is doing so great on your channel? It's not an unboxing video. It's a video where you are critically analyzing consumer society and luxury brands or pre-loved luxury market. True. That's getting views. When you make that, and my channel is also shifting more in that direction. The unboxings, they get the views they get, but it's not a thing anymore. I think unboxings in luxury, on the luxury community, they were something new when YouTube luxury was new. When it all began, then it was a novelty. It was something that was refreshing. We didn't see it before. But now it's becoming really kind of boring. I mean, how many times can you watch Mel in Melbourne unbox a Birkin? I mean, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. I've never been the biggest fan of unboxings. I personally do not even watch a lot of them because it doesn't give me anything. I myself cannot keep up to that level of spending that it would be in any shape, kind of form sustainable for me. I only do have an average income, and I really have to consider what I want to purchase. So I could not even be that kind of unboxing channel doing that all the time. And that
and you don't need to. And you don't need to. Like so when you reached out to me yesterday about what happened, and I immediately then I checked out your video, and I was like, oh wow, Mary did a great job. Her analytical skills are really good. She translates the analytical skills very well in video form, because that's also not given. You know, it's the stuff we think in our heads doesn't always translate very well on video. You did it so nicely, concise, precise. You delivered the message. It was clear, and it has educational value, because it it's like a tutorial. It's like you're telling people, I did this, this, and this. This and this and this was wrong. I'm trying to fix it in this and this way. And I'm raising awareness so that you don't have to go through the trials and tribulations that I had to go through. This is the type of content that I think, at the moment at least, is getting more views than unboxings. So maybe think about that, for your future content as well.
Adding value.
Because so you don't need to spend all that money on buying and constantly unboxing, but you're delivering, you're analyzing stuff, and you're telling people, hey, it's nice to consume, but hey, let's stop for a second here and reevaluate the situation. What is actually going on here? This is what I've been doing on my channel lately, and it's working really well, because I'm noticing that the consumers are ready. They've opened their eyes. We are no longer completely blind and just like, oh, buy, consume. We still love beautiful objects. We still love the beautiful thing. But I have the feeling, and thankfully, we are waking up, and we are more like, okay.
They pushed it too far. The prices where they are at now, it's insane. Who can keep up with that? I remember I bought my first Louis Vuitton bag. Of course, it was a Speedy, back in 2011 for 520 euro. New at the boutique. That's incredible how the prices went since then. And yeah, the good old times.
The good old times. And I remember watching your video with the Louis Vuitton wallet with the zipper being stitched off. Yeah, I remember that.
Louis Vuitton is a whole nother story, because I discovered so many quality issues with them.
Oh, yes.
Nearly all of the items I bought, not pre-loved, brand new from them, nearly all of them had some kind of quality issue.
Yep. Do you know what they just said? They issued a statement a couple of weeks ago, now that their quarter earnings were not the best. Well, they're still in the billions, but they're not like as expected. So now they said this. I'm paraphrasing here, allegedly everything. So now that we are focusing for 2024, we're gonna stop with the price increases for a minute, and we're gonna focus more on quality control.
Oh, finally.
And I thought to myself, why would you say something so stupid? You're saying this, and it sounds as if the two things are mutually exclusive. They don't have to be exclusive. Why are you making it sound like while you were pushing the price increases, you didn't have any quality control? Because that's literally what you're making it sound like in your statement. Why couldn't you have had quality control all this time? Why are you only now deciding to focus more on quality control? I found that statement to be really cringe.
I didn't see it, but I I want to look into it because it sounds interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Louis Vuitton, another company that broke my heart. My first luxury love. It's all just going downhills.
We got to hold on to the little beautiful stuff that we have left, I feel, and just enjoy,
what we already have.
Yes, enjoy what you have. Rediscover the pieces that you own. Make them give you joy, enjoy them thoroughly. Use them every day. Love them. It's such an amazing feeling to actually own these beautiful pieces and to use them, and not just to have them in the closet for a photo.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, I was at this Chanel event the other day, and I was talking to my sales associate. I took my Timeless Classic double flap small from 2015, and I took it with me, and I was walking through the boutique, and my sales associate looked at it and said, and actually she sold it to me back in 2015, so we still remember. Okay, it's now almost 10 years ago, and she's like, "Wow, is this bag beautiful?" And she told me, she's like, "You're so lucky for having it, because like now they don't look like that anymore." She said it to me. She's like, and I'm like, "Isn't that funny? They don't look like this anymore, but they cost like 5 times more." She's like, "Yeah.
Yeah, prices up, quality down. It's what we're dealing with these days."
And I just want to say thank you for raising awareness about this, and thank you for calling in. And I do believe, listen, I'm a hopeless optimist. I do believe that we can all live in peace, and that we can, the brands and the consumers, we can coexist, and we can benefit from each other. But I do believe that it's the corporations that mess up stuff. When the corporate tells you, when you're working for corporate, they're like, "Oh, we really value your opinion." But then as an employee, when you give your opinion, they don't want to hear it. The second you give your opinion, "Oh, he's complicated. Oh, look,
yeah.
he's..."
I'm always that person. I'm speaking up and then I'm in trouble at work.
There you go. And this is the thing. And I say, like, be honest. Like, corporations have to also, damn it, bite the bullet and be like, "Okay, let me accept the criticism, constructive criticism, and let me not shut down my employees and label them as difficult the second that they are actually trying to give constructive criticism." And we then are indoctrinated to be afraid of sharing our opinions. So then that seeps into our private life. So you are a YouTuber as well. And now that you're sharing your opinion on your personal experience with Vestiaire Collective, now you're scared that they're going to want to shut you up. But you're only scared because you're used to that sort of toxic environment from work. And that seeps into then our other life. And this is where we got to cut that line and be like, no, hold on a minute. There's only hope, and we only stand a chance at getting stuff better again. It's if we speak up, if we join forces, and if we stand up and say, "Hold on a minute. You're pushing..."
I hope you're right, because I really don't want to get into a legal fight with $1 million corporation. I was taking a little walk today with my mom, and she was like, "Oh, darling, just delete the video. Don't get in trouble. Don't do that." And I was like, "No, Mom, I don't want to delete it. I want people to know. But obviously I have to see now what consequences I would have to face." I think I should be safe because I'm just telling the truth. My experiences, my own opinion. I'm not making anything up, and I do have evidence for everything that I did.
Yeah.
I do have the screen recording from the chat with that girl who told me about her inauthentic bag, so I can back it all up. But I'm not sure if I have the nerves to go to a legal process and to go to court and all that stuff. That's the way.
But why do you think you're going to go to court? I mean, like you said, you shared your opinion, you shared your experience on your video. And by the way, in your video, you're not being malicious at all. My impression of what you're heartbroken. You say in your video, like, you loved them, you love to work with them, and you're just really sad that it's not working anymore. It's not like you're just spewing hate towards them in your video. You're very sober and to the point, and you're saying like, for this and this reason this is not working and I'm really sad. I wish it were working, but it's not for me. So just from that aspect alone, in my opinion at least, they can't come for you and say you're just maliciously trying to discredit their company. You're not. Your video is really of a consumer that has been heartbroken. So you know what I mean? From that point alone, it would be really bad for them if they try to do anything with you. And don't forget, now you got me in your corner as well.
I'm so happy to have you at my back, because I know even if I would have to take the video down, the conversation wouldn't stop, because it's already out there now. And your community knows about it. And I know that you never shut up. If you want to talk about something, you just do it, and you don't let yourself be bullied by these companies. So I know we are on the right track with it right now, and we'll just have to see what Monday brings, how that call will go.
The only tip I can give you is when they call you on Monday, like I told you already in our chat, listen to what they have to say. Do not accept anything in the phone call. Just listen. Thank you. Okay, thank you very much. All right, I'll have to think about what you just said. I'll get back to you. Thank you. Goodbye. Do not give them any answers in the phone call. Do not let them pressure you into saying, yes, I'll do this, I'll do that. No, listen what they have to offer. Listen what they have, what conditions they're trying to push on to you. And then always say, thank you very much for your time. Let me think about it. I'll get back to you. And then in peace, without pressure, you evaluate the situation with a clear mind, you know. And then keep us posted. You know, we're definitely here on your side, and we're waiting to hear more. And you know, let me know definitely on Monday when you've had your phone call how it went. And then my next live stream is then on Wednesday, in case we need to talk again, in case you wish to talk again. Maybe we can do an update as well. Whatever you do, definitely do an update on your channel, because that's great for your algorithm. And break a leg, as they say. It's an English way of saying.
Never heard that.
Yeah, we do. So in the show business, you never say good luck. That brings bad luck. You have to say break a leg. Break a leg.
Oh, we have something similar.
What do you say?
Neck and break a neck and a leg.
There you go. That's the same thing. Yeah.
That's the similar thing. Yeah. Hals- und Beinbruch.
There you go. Break a leg is in English, and that's kind of in show business. It's a good thing to say that, you know. So like break a leg for the next show, for the next episode.
Okay, I'm already 1 hour past my usual.
Go to sleep, sweetie. Thank you so much for calling in. I hope you had fun in the fashion bunker here in the live stream.
It was amazing. Thank you so much for having me, and thank you for all the lovely comments. I was just able to read some of them because the talking in English, it was a lot for my head to keep up with the comments and looking at them. But I had a wonderful time. I felt very welcomed, and I'm very happy to have you.
That is very important for me, that you feel welcome, and you're welcome back anytime. Also, don't forget, you can rewatch the live stream, and then all the chats will be available to you, so you can reread them later. Okay. And then, of course, this video that we just filmed together, Mary and I will be posting as its own standalone separate video on my YouTube channel as well. That's where you're going to find linked, well, first of all, you're going to find linked Mary's video, and you're also going to find linked her YouTube channel. So please go subscribe to her channel, send her some love, and also your Instagram account. I can add that as well in the description box. So where can we find you, Mary, on YouTube and Instagram? Tell us in your words, your channels.
I think it's Lumi_level up on Instagram, and just Lumi_level up on YouTube.
There you go, guys. Go subscribe to
little comment. That's my name.
That's the name. Go subscribe to Mary. And Mary, thank you so much for tuning in. Let's talk soon as you have an update.
Thank you so much, and have a great life.
Thank you. Thank you, sweetie.
Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
Pleasure.
Pleasure was all mine. So thank you guys for watching. Thumb up the video. Subscribe also to this channel while you're at it. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Bye. Mwah.
Bye.
So there you go. We did it, Joe. So, thank you again to Mary so much for the call. Guys, I hope you had fun watching the call. I hope Mary is not going to be too tired because she has to, go to sleep. It's way past her bedtime in her country. And that's that. Vestiaire Collective, what can I tell you, honey? Don't mess with the luxury YouTube community, Vestiaire Collective. Don't try to get Mary's video taken down because she's not alone. You got another thing coming. We got a couple of tricks up our sleeves as well. So for everybody watching right now, thumb up the live stream if you haven't already. You can tip your host right here if you wish to do so. And we have a show. We have a show to continue. Let me take a sip. It is our St. Valentine's Day, St. Valentine's Day Massacre, as they want to call it. And, when I was thinking about compiling the topics for today, I was thinking about love, because obviously St. Valentine's Day is connected to love and we have the symbology of the heart. But I was also thinking about what does it mean? What does love mean? Love is not always easy. Love is sometimes complicated. So I thought it's a cool thing to start the live stream talking about the issue that Mary is having with Vestiaire Collective, because it is in a way a love letter. Because she loved the brand, the company. She loved purchasing from them and also selling on the platform. And now she's heartbroken because that relationship isn't working anymore. And I thought it is a topic that fits within the St. Valentine's Day Massacre topics. Do you know what I mean, you guys? So just saying, it makes kind of sense. Hey, Terry, how's it going? Oh, Terry. Oh, Terry just says, is my tip not showing?
McGuire donated $100. Happy Valentine's Day.
Oh,
Glad
Terry, my love, thank you so much. Terry just sent us a cute little tip. Tippy, tippy, Terry tipped. Woo! Thank you, Terry. Hit it, Bubbles. Is it going to be a kiss? Fabulous. Thank you, Terry, so much. I think the notifications were turned off during the recording of the segment. That's why it showed up now. But hi, Terry. Happy Valentine's Day. So that's that. Listen, so like I said, I do believe that stories like these, and I know this from personal experience because for me, Chanel and I, we also have this troubled love affair where I am kind of falling in and out of love with them. In fact, I also prepared, because it is St. Valentine's Day, I also have my little Chanel heart with me today, obviously. I didn't want to wear it as a necklace because it hangs too low. It wouldn't be on camera. And plus, we already have one heart here, the passion. And then we have the little... Took a little Chanel, a little cameo appearance for Chanel as well. It fits nothing. Okay, it's a little baglet necklace, but it's literally just a necklace at this point. I do believe more than anything else. Evian says, thank you, Jacob. I once was so close buying a bag from Vestiaire Collective, and you kindly warned me. I did my little investigation, and that pulled me off. Thank God I didn't. Thank you. Well, I'm glad that you saved your money and did not, And I mean, maybe it would have been a good experience. We don't know. But better safe than sorry is what I always say. Speaking of St. Valentine's Day and also a little show and tell moment, cameo appearance, of course, we have my Vivienne Westwood Saffiano leather heart bag. It has the backside here where we can attach the chain, which is inside the bag. It's detachable. Love that for us. I rolled it up in tissue paper. So you can wear, it's a gold metal chain, but so you can wear this as a clutch or as a crossbody bag. Isn't it beautiful? I wanted this kind of chocolate burgundy since years. It's a very rare color. And usually, these heart bags come in like tartan designs, but those are vegan. The leather versions come in usually black, red, yellow, some metallics. But the chocolate burgundy, this is a dream color of mine. I just adore this color so much. So this one came out a while ago, over a year ago, and when it came out, I had to get it immediately. It smells so good. And the inside has the Westwood orb. Not printed, it is woven or stitched into this metallic gray textile. There you go. Yeah, cinnamon roll. It does look a little bit like the 255 inside, except the 255 is it's just burgundy. This is also brown. Now on camera, it does appear a little bit. So you see, if I kind of show you the bag at an angle so it doesn't reflect the light so strongly, then you get to see more the true color of it, because the color gets a little bit bleached when you see it from the front. But when you go down, it's a little bit more brown. Yeah, like a wine. Well, what is this? Says I have to polish it. I took it to a wedding. Of course, the hard bag has been at a wedding. Duh. So anyway, a little show and tell moment. Speaking of show and tell, another love letter that we're going to celebrate together today on this Valentine's Day. Oh, on camera it does read Rouge Noir a bit, but not as deep. Yeah, it's not as deep as Rouge Noir, but you're right, Mahora. It definitely goes into that. Let's compare. This is Rouge Noir. I mean, if you... Yeah, it's similar, but not as dark, right? But it is kind of in that family. It's in the Rouge Noir family. Oh, hey, the real Shakeen. How's it going, sweetie? Sort of reminds me of the interior of Chanel Classics. Yes. I think people are joining in later. People are repeating the same comment. Somebody already commented that, but that's cute. Oh. Did somebody subscribe? What was that? Okay. Now, let me freshen up my makeup. So, like I said, it is St. Valentine's Day, and we have more love letters. So we had the love letter to Vestiaire Collective. Complicated love letter. And now we're going to have a very interesting love letter. Yeah. This gloss, it's a little bit messed up. Hold on. Okay. Fixed it. Okay, we fixed the gloss. Hey, Louie, how's it going? Hi ho. Yeah, okay. So the next love letter is complicated because it is connected to the past. It's connected to cancellation. It's connected to, I think, disillusionment, pain, but the love of aesthetics, the love of beauty, and pushing beauty to a point of pain. And then imagine being canceled and not being able to perform at full capacity like you're used to. And then decades pass and you want to come back in your full force. But first, you have to deal with all your ghosts. And you have to deal with all the missed opportunities. And you have to deal having missed years and years and years of opportunities of being able to show your talents, your inspiration, and your strength. And then finally, after decades, you're back in full force. But what you show the world are ghosts, zombies, plague doctors, crippled corpses, and nurses that have escaped an asylum. What we're about to see now is John Galliano's return to full force. A love letter to the fashion world, if there ever was any. We are going to analyze together the John Galliano for Marta Margiela Haute Couture collection, Spring-Summer 2024, which I wanted to review weeks ago, but as you know, I got sick. Are you ready for this? Because I have some things to say. So, thumb up this live. Oh, there you go, Kev. Kev up. Hi, Edu. There you go. Everybody guessed it. Yes. Yes, John Galliano. Everybody guessed it. We're going to be reviewing John's show. And I hope you're going to enjoy this. We're going to review it together now. We're going to film the review as well. So, let's record. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're going to review John Galliano's Haute Couture Marta Margiela collection, Spring-Summer 2024. What can I say? This is a return. I know he's been around for a while already. After his cancellation at Dior, he's gone through some soul searching. He's gone through talking to, rabbis, the Jewish community. He's gone through not working and then slowly starting to work again. He's gone through precluding himself from being himself. I think the guilt trip he was on was quite intense. And now he's back to what we know him to have been in the past. Except there's a twist. In this collection, it's almost as if he's showing us what he has buried decades ago and stopped working on it. It's as if his entire creativity died. Although he's done some beautiful things for Margiela in the past years, it wasn't Galliano like we knew him. Now I have the feeling that in this collection that we're about to see together, he has returned, except without a vision for the future, but quite the reverse. It's like sadness of the past, what could have been, but wasn't. But it's a love letter to all those things that weren't, all the creations and collections that could have been. It's almost like a sad love letter to all those corpses that were buried deep down inside of him. And now they're coming back to life. Now, before you return to full form and full shape, you first have to deal with your own demons. You have to deal with your own ghosts. And that's what this show is. All of those corpses, zombies, ghosts, demons, they come out to play. So this video is going to be a review of the Galliano show for Margiela 2024 Haute Couture. And the video is taken from the Margiela YouTube channel, so it falls under fair use because we will be reviewing it. John Galliano chose Adele to sing, to be the soundtrack of the show. We cannot use that song because it is copywritten, so we will use different music on my channel. It's not a coincidence that that a Brit chose a British singer. Of course, it makes total sense. Some people found it a little bit cringe that Adele was singing, but it is what it is. We're not going to see the full show. We're not going to see the live performance, and we're not going to see the full short video film. we're going to see a snippet of the short film and we're going to jump into the collection right away. Just bear that in mind. So it does fall under fair use. Subscribe to my channel while you're at it. Thumb up the video if you're liking it thus far. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Decob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week. So come join the live stream and the live chats. Are you ready to see some ghosts? Poetry? And also, coincidentally, Gwendolyn Christie closes the show. Isn't she British as well? Coincidence? I think not. Let's see the show together and enjoy. And you're going to hear my commentary throughout. So we're going to begin with the end of the short film. Beautiful segue from the short film of this thief that stole the jewels. He's running away. And he then jumps onto the runway. And all of a sudden from the video, we're into the live performance. Beautiful connection. So here we have the thief with the jewels. He just gave the jewels to the chick in the bar. He's running now down the stairs. And he wants to throw away his outfit. You know, he wants to run. And... you know, breathe again. He managed to steal the jewels. Now he's taking the clothes off. He doesn't have to hide his identity anymore. And he starts running into the foggy, misty nights of Paris. We don't know what year this is. Is it the Belle Epoque? Is it decades before? Is it hundreds of years before it? And bam, he runs onto the runway. And yes, this is filmed right next to the river. And the fashion show is taking place in a real street. They made it wet and added all these fogs and just the body shapes. Just look at this. You have to observe and watch. We're going to also have criticism. Obviously, it's not all positive. I'm not here just tooting Galliano's horn, but you have to hand it to him in terms of performance, because I've watched this show already 6 times. And I could watch it another 100 times. It's not just a fashion show. To me, it is a movie. It is a TV show. It is a theater piece. It is an opera. It is like watching a movie. I am annoyed that a lot of the people had their mobile phones up to destroy this beautiful tableau vivant. But you see, there's choreography there. There's positioning, dancing, the body, the morphing of it all. And yes, Pat McGrath's makeup. That little silicone touch to make it all super glossy. I know TikTok was going crazy about it. To me, it's nothing new. It's not like something I haven't seen before. So it's very much, especially you're going to see the porcelain look of certain female models later on during the fashion show. It is very much what we're used to see Galliano do when he was at the helm of Dior, except it's glossified now. Beautiful makeup, but nothing that makes me love this collection more. What makes me love this collection more is the body shapes, the proportions, and the clothes, of course, and the drama. Now, the first pieces we see on the runway are the ghosts. At least this is how I interpret the show. We start the collection with these ethereal silks and these ethereal, maybe they're chiffons, who knows, but they're just flowy. And these are specters, maybe even more so than ghosts. They're specters. This guy also seems like he's dead in the face. Now that is the Pat McGrath glossy makeup that everybody's trying to imitate. So the show takes place outside and also inside, as you can see here. So the models from the outside, they enter inside the building, pass by the runway, throughout all the guests, and then they move on into a secret little room, and then they're all going to reappear at the end of the show. So we have a couple of these thieves, burglars in the middle of the night. Yes, Christian Lacroix. Not Christian Lacroix. I wish it was Christian Lacroix. Wishful thinking. This collection is so good that it brings back memories of Christian Lacroix. No, I wanted to say Laboutin did the shoes. That's why we have the red soles. So it was a collaboration with Louboutin and Maison Margiela. Now you can see these ethereal ladies walking around like specters in the night. So the haunting begins in the witching hour. So you have these beautifully sheer dresses. You can see how textured they are, and how blown they are in the wind, and how the wigs that they're using also very classy. Look at Susie Menkes sitting there being like, all like, hold on a minute. Hold on. Hi, Susie. How's it going, girl? Check Susie out. So you have that flowy spectral presence, mostly black, darker color. Look at this. You see what I mean? The choreography, the hand movement. This is a ghost. Okay. And look at that, the moth on the back, the death moth. This very, very Art Nouveau, very Art Deco, but also very Silence of the Lambs, isn't it? Almost like there's a texture and a structure of webs caught by ghosts in the wind and just kind of flowing. So this is the first part of the collection that I personally called the spectral appearances. They're all very ghostly figures. And this portion is short, and then we're going to jump into the second portion. But it's interesting to see because this is very much in a way subversive, because these are red carpet outfits. This is something, you know, for award season or special occasions, and usually, and this is why it's so subversive, this type of clothes, or these cocktail dresses for women, these red carpet dresses, they come at the end of a fashion show, not at the beginning. Here we have Galliano saying, no, we're gonna get these delicate red carpet event dress. They are at the beginning. We're not going to end with them. We're going to start with them. So, in terms of textures, and the repetition of the black, the sheer, the gold, the bronze, and then we have the fringe. The fringe has these greens, but the green is also very spectral, almost like, you know, like that metallic green that those flies have that fly to fecal matter, to feed off of it. They lay their eggs on it, actually. They lay their eggs there, and the larva feeds on fecal matter and decomposing matter, while the actual fly eats nectar from flowers, believe it or not. So they just lay their kids, their offspring is laid in the feces, but they don't eat poop, unlike what most people believe. Now, very emotional to see this piece because, you know, as far as British designers go, yes, maybe there is a young and up and coming generation of British designers, but it's as if Galliano now, 1 year after Vivienne Westwood passed away, and there is a lot of references to Vivienne Westwood here, it's as if he's realized, okay, it's now or never, bitches. Alexander McQueen is dead. Vivienne Westwood is dead. Like, I'm the last one standing who has a vision. There are other wonderful British designers out there, but we're talking the pinnacle. And he's back. Now, Vivienne Westwood, in an interview in the past, by the way, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. Vivienne said when she was asked a long while ago, what does she think about John Galliano's designs and fashion, she says, I love them. What's not to love? They're all mine. So she threw some shade at him. And yes, there is a lot of Vivienne Westwood references. Obviously, I mean, they had similar interests when it comes to fashion. And you could see Vivienne's influence in his style. But this is his own stuff. I would not confuse this with Vivienne Westwood. This is Galliano, and it is quintessentially Galliano. Okay, it has an echo of Westwood, but it is Galliano. We're still in the spectral segment of the collection, and that sadness that I felt watching this the first time, here the first zombie appears. Now the dead are rising. Now more specters. The specters and the ghosts announced the arrival of the dead, of the Walking Dead. And here they come in the most beautiful depiction of zombies walking the earth that I have seen in the longest time. The proportions, the body proportions, the padding. Now, I'm not just talking about the hip padding, but the padding of the hats, of that kind of using the stockings ripped to add textures and layers to the headgear. Just divine. And the body shapes, look at this, they're like broken. And of course, this is all to me, all these thieves in the night, very cruising, very sexual context as well, all these men. Because there's no women cruising, it's the boys that are cruising, right? Very, very sexualized. Here come the zombies and the dead. They have all woken up. They have been hidden away for decades while John was not allowed to shine like he can shine, like we were used to seeing him shine. And he's now digging all of them up, you guys, and he's taking it all out. And it's almost like he's showing us like this. It's almost like he's slapping us as well and telling us, you idiots, the stuff we could have done together, the magic we could have created, how many missed opportunities. This is what I see when I watch this. This is that beautiful, it hurts. And I've seen some criticism online, people analyzing this show for all the wrong reasons, really, and talking about social norms and the rich and the poor and the separation. Girl, seriously, Gen Z, you gotta let it go. Let it go. Let it go, Elsa. Let it go. Enjoy this for what it truly is. Do not try to contextualize this within a particular socio-political situation or scenario. This is Galliano's quintessential form. We're talking about a man who is so much in love with the past and with beautiful shapes, harmony. You know, this incredible sexualized energy, flamboyance to the utmost degree. It transcends economy. Like I said before, this is one of those rare instances. Look at this gorgeous, just the ensemble, the styling is insane. It's one of those rare instances of a fashion show that is a movie in its own right. And I can rewatch it over and over and over again. I don't need, nor do I feel the need to own any of these pieces. They satiate me already just by watching them as they look at this makeup here. This is my favorite makeup look from this collection, by the way. I'm not a big fan of the shiny stuff, whatever. Like, that's just a gimmick, you know. But that particular deformed facial feature is just, and by the way, he's also incredible. Almost like a scarecrow. The flowy, the coquette vibes, the whole flirtation going on, the padding. Look at this facial feature. It's like she has rotting meat on her head. That's the look it looks like. This is a corpse. Okay, this is a zombie that has woken up, that has not been allowed to live. It's a fashion that was not allowed to be for decades, and now it has dug its way out from underneath the ground, and it's now walking the earth. This is Galliano telling everybody, I'm back. You tried to bury me. You tried to turn me into this. Well, what you tried to turn me into is something that I'm gonna push back at you and show you the true beauty of it. The beauty of decay, of decomposing matter. You tried to suppress me and you tried to bury me. Well, I'm even gonna turn that pain into something beautiful. And this is why this collection to me is so heartbreaking, but also attractive. And this is why I also say I don't need to own any of these pieces, because look at this makeup, that's gorgeous. The styling itself, where they decided to show the show. By the way, hand embroidered raindrops like crystals added to the jacket. Nothing new. It's been done before many times. Doesn't matter. The execution here is what is really magical. here now, after the dead and the ghosts, and after the zombies, now we're getting the plague doctors. With those glasses, it's kind of an anthropomorphic version of the plague doctors, which usually during the plague, there you go, this is a plague doctor. So they would have those big beaks and those masks with the round glasses. So this is a transformation of the plague doctor. And it's interesting how these doctors are arriving after the dead. You see, he first unleashed the specters, then he unleashes the dead with decomposing flesh and bones infect the living. You see, now that the living are infected with what John Galliano has to deliver, now he's sending out the doctors, the plague doctors, because we've been infected. We've been infected, and now here come the doctors, the suits, the tailoring. This is the Margiela side of tailoring. So you're going to see a lot of stricter lines, less curves within the, look at the hand embroidered drops. They're amazing. So you're going to see for the men, you're going to see these. You see how the shoulders work, very, very strict and incredibly difficult to wear. I mean, it is an haute couture collection, so if you did have the money to order one of these pieces, they would tailor them to your body. That's what haute couture does. So no matter what your proportions are, they would find a way to make the piece look good on you. Love these plague glasses. Gorgeous. We still have the thieves in the middle of the night cruising around. But you see, at this point, there's a lot of black. There's that kind of latex feel, plastic feel with the gloves. I mean, they're ready to operate. These doctors have their gloves on and they are ready to operate. He's looking for his next patient or victim. We don't know. But he's looking around because the ghosts and the dead have passed through. So now everybody else has been infected, you see, with the disease. So beautiful. And then, after the doctors, come the asylum nurses. They are dead themselves. This is where reality completely contorts and bends. We don't know if these creatures are alive or not. They have these bony hands. I just watched an interview with John Galliano from a couple of years ago in his country, one of his country homes in France. And in the garden of that country home was a puppet from the 20s, like a mannequin. And I forgot the name. He gave her a name and he said she's always a special guest of the house. So then they filmed her. It was a Vogue YouTube, on the Vogue YouTube channel. And this mannequin is like sitting there, like from the 20s, super creepy. And with the fingers, with the joints all kind of bendy. And I do believe that that's exactly what he did here with the hands of all of these models when he did the gloves. Because if you look at that mannequin from that video, it's almost one-to-one the same as the translation of that into the form of the gloves that he's using for a lot of the models. So I found that very interesting, how he finds his inspiration and how he connects the dots for his own creative oeuvre or inspiration. And so after these plague doctors have passed through, Gwendoline Christie appears as the last vision. There she is. Gwendoline Christie, that we all know from Game of Thrones, but also has been in Wednesday, the Tim Burton TV series with Jenna Ortega. So Gwendoline Christie closes the show as the head nurse from the asylum. So these nurses, we're not really sure. They look dead to me. Are they there to help? Soothe your pain? Are they there to help you heal? Or are they there to tantalize you and torture you even more? Gwendoline Christie is feeling her oats, honey. Okay. She is, they told her, girl, give us flamboyance. And Gwendoline is like, I'm gonna give you flamboyance. She's like, I'm a thespian. I can perform. Okay, we'll go. I will deliver, honey. I will deliver. And she delivers, she did. Look at her go. Oh, yes. Plus, those heels are not easy to walk in. Look at that thrust in the hip, honey. Oh, this lady is gorgeous, by the way. Look, oh, the face. Oh, she delivered as well. I mean, the nurses are incredible. So my favorite look was definitely that, the meat on the head with the morphed face. Also giving me major Lee Bowery vibes. If you don't know who Lee Bowery is, he passed away many years ago of HIV. But Lee Bowery, another Brit, coincidentally. John Galliano knows what he's doing. There's a lot of Lee Bowery in this show, in this collection, okay? And especially, Laura C says, I wish my nurse outfit looked like this, especially with Gwendolyn Christie. This is, because also her body shape is kind of similar to Lee's. You know, she's also very, very tall. Lee was very, very tall as well. Gwendolyn Christie nailed it. Look at her movements, and she knows what she's doing. I love the wig with just those little tiny. Look at her go. Let me move. Oh, she is giving, honey. Breathing, posture. Oh, she's very focused, and I love. You know, her movements are not very fluid. She's a little bit tense. She could be a little bit less tense, but what is very endearing to me is that she is taking this very seriously. She is giving so much respect to John's work. Like, you can see that she's taking this very seriously. She doesn't want to mess up. She wants to do good for John. And just for that alone, I respect her very much. She very dedicated, very devoted. I love how much love she put into this performance, you know. Don't forget, she's not a model. So obviously, she's giving us an actor's performance, not a model's performance, but it is beautiful. Yeah, the camera is kind of keeping an eye on her, you know, the whole time. She is closing the show. So what are we closing the show with? Other brands usually close the show with a wedding dress. You could get married in this if you wanted to, I guess that's the point. And you see, they were all hiding in that back room, and now that the show is over, they're all exiting from the back room, and they're going to walk backwards. I mean, not backwards. They're going to walk towards where they came from, and that is into the night, into the fog, into the mist. Now they're exiting this kind of bar, restaurant scenario, and they're all walking towards the fog again. And just as they appeared, they are now disappearing back into the night, just like the haunting, the 31st of October. It's like Halloween night. All the ghosts come out to play. And then before you know it, after the witching hour is over and the first rays of sun hit the planet, all the specters and ghouls disappear. The gentleman with the amputated arm is the singer that opened the show. We could not show it because obviously he was singing. That's copyright, but he was also dressed in Galliano, and he walks together with the models at the end of the show. John Galliano did not show up. There you go. It ends like this. Maison Margiela Artisanal Collection 2024. You do not get to see John. He does not walk out at the end of the show. Why should he? We know it's him. It can be nobody else but him. Nobody else could have done this collection but him. And I think the fact that he doesn't show up, at least in the video, I wasn't there at the show. Maybe he did show up at the end of the show, I don't know. But in this video, he did not show up. And I think it's good that he didn't show up because we know it's him. Now, the criticism. And this is a major criticism. This is a major criticism. I did not want to ruin the show by saying this during the show, but I'm going to say it now. Why are the Kardashians invited to this show? Kim and the other one of the other ones, the other Kylie. Like two baboons sitting there. Why? When did French fashion lose its last ounce of dignity. Why have we sunken that low that if you want to be anything in the fashion world today, you need to have those cretins sit at your show? This is how sad. When I say fashion is dead, this is why it's dead. Because it needs to rely on that in order to, or they believe they need those people to sit in the front row in order for them to get any sort of traction. As if the fashion itself were not enough. It breaks my heart. And the fact that Margiela had to invite those people, it ruined it for me. Ruined it. Ruined the magic for me. That I have to look at them, because the cameras wanted to, film also. Because the people filming were probably told, like, hey, be sure to also film the Kardashians because we want people to know that they're in the videos. This collection is so beautiful. You are ruining it by inviting these Oompa Loompas. It's enough. Please, fashion world, stop it. It's enough. I don't need to see a copy and paste of the same people every season, every collection. I want to see clothes. I want to see evolution of fashion. I want to see the artistry. I don't want to see the Kardashians front row every fashion show. Are you that weak? Are you that insecure in your own work? Are you that stupid that you think that you need them in order to sell? Because if you need them to sell, then you got a shit product. You got a very shit product. So, food for thought. Miss Jelly says, that's what I said. Why? Mahona says, I couldn't put up words better to describe this show. All what you said is exactly what I feel about that collection. Just perfect, whatever perfect means. Worlds are transcending, so are thoughts. Thank you, Mahones. Crazy Cat Lady Joe says they are always in the front row now. Yeah, yes, I know they are, but they shouldn't be. Just because they are, this doesn't have to become a routine. Somebody has to stop it. It just takes one major fashion house to stop inviting them. And then the domino castle is going to fall. Kev says, but what I thought it was interesting that the show totally eclipsed the presence of those two and the mother in terms of media presence. They gots to go. Honestly, really, they are not fashion. They are not haute couture. They're trash. Okay, so they should, go to television, do a reality TV show, and that's it. They're good for that. Perfect. But do not tarnish art. That's what they did there. Their presence tarnished it to me. There, I said it. So Natasha B says, honest question, why do people care if they are there or not? Why does it bother people so much? Natasha, you didn't get the point. I just explained what the issue is. It's not just them. Everybody does it. It's not just Margiela calling them, inviting them. Everybody does. And it shows the weakness of the brand because the brand thinks it needs to rely on them to get media attention, to get traction, to be talked about. In other words, you don't believe that your product is strong enough, so you have to invite them to get people to talk about you. This is the issue. I could not care less if they were sitting there or not. But I am analyzing this through analytical thinking. That's the conclusion we get to. And yes, no, Edu, they get paid to be there. They didn't pay to be there. So, let me know your thoughts down below. What do you think? Is this the return of John Galliano? Are we going to see even more of him now that he's back in full force? Or was this a glitch in the matrix? Was this a one and done deal? Is he telling us, hey, these are my ghosts and spirits and my corpses, and I've showed them to you and I'm burying them again for good? Or is this a reawakening? I can tell you one thing, I'm not so sure what's going to happen next, but he has my attention. I'm really looking forward to his next show. In other words, his next love letter to couture. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below in the comment section. Thumb up this video if you've enjoyed it, and subscribe. Never give up on love. Bye. Teresa says the Kardashians are snobs. They think they're better than everyone else. Yeah, they're just... Anyway, Mahora says, it seemed like a goodbye, or is it a new beginning? We don't know, Mahora. I've been asking myself the same question. Edu says, I believe this was a goodbye. Kev says they're prepping for his movie coming out next month, which I'm dying to see. Aisha says, yeah, Mahora, could be either. Emotion Engine says, I think it's also because haute couture has a limited customer base, so they want as much people talking about the brand as possible. Yeah, they're also invited to Pret-a-Porter, not just haute couture. JJ says, do you remember Margiela at Hermes? Do you love it when he was there in the 90s? I didn't really particularly care too much, to be honest with you. Heaven says, it was a reawakening of him and a warning for us? Maybe. Mai Meng says, yes, absolutely agree with you, Jacob. Pao says, that show needs the movie adaptation now. That show was the movie. Somebody just needs to digitally cut out the Kardashians so we don't get to see them at all, and then we're good to go. And I would also edit out all of the mobile phones being lifted filming. And when that's out, you got yourself a masterpiece. Mahona says, after every goodbye, there's a new beginning. I think a new beginning for him and a warning about us and what has died and could be. I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Anyway. Next topic, thumb up the video, and we're going to talk about Preloved shopping. And I'm going to give you tips. I'm going to give you tips. Tips and chips, baby. Hold on. Got to touch up the makeup. The nurses weren't there to heal, says Edu. So you think the nurses are like in a hospice? Well, I call them the asylum nurses. So, Edu, I mean, the smiley emoji kind of put me off, because if you didn't put the smiley emoji, I would have thought you're thinking that, like, is he trying to tell us that he's like has a terminal illness or something? And the nurses are there to... Is he telling us that? But then your the smiley emoji makes me think that's not what you meant. Teresa says, I say this from experience about the Kardashians. I have a friend who is disabled like me. She was in Hollywood and really loved the Kardashians. She saw Kim in a restaurant, and as Kim was leaving, she asked for an autograph. She said Kim treated her like crap and looked down her nose at her. It's a little bit tricky though, Terry, when somebody's in a private... When somebody's privately eating at a restaurant and then somebody comes at you and wants an autograph, that's also like where do we draw the line? When is it okay to ask for an autograph when somebody's privately eating? I don't know. Nothing against your friend. Maybe your friend was like super polite, but if I see somebody I like, a famous at a restaurant, I do not ask them for an autograph. I let them eat. Okay, so Edu says it's exactly what I meant. Okay, so Edu, so you're trying to say that Galliano has some terminal illness? And that those nurses are hospice nurses? Really? Audrey says, yeah, I agree, Jacob. It's a private setting. Probably get asked over 100 times a day. Terry says, yeah, she was leaving the restaurant, so they were done eating and she was polite. Yeah. But like I said, in a private, you never know if people have a bad day and they're just not in the mood to be always on the polite performing energy. You know what I mean? So I would not be too quick to judge her reaction then and there. But it would be hurtful. Of course, I can totally imagine that your friend was hurt, and that goes without saying. Of course, I imagine that. How old is he now? Yeah, I don't know how old Galliano is. I mean, I would. What is he in his? What is he in his 60s? I would think he's in his 60s. 63? 63? Born 1960. So well, did he issue any statements about his health? I don't think he did, so we don't know. We're just speculating here, right? Yeah, Terry says, yeah, they are probably bombarded all the time, and yes, it hurt her feelings, but I see your point. Celebrities get no privacy. Yeah. 63. Okay. So Letty says that show was so beautiful and painful. It seems like John put out his soul, put out there his soul, and let us see his creative genius not only as art but as mirror to ourselves, the world, and society as currently is. Yeah. Well, while I'm filming the next video, maybe somebody can do some research into his health situation. I'm hoping he's healthy. But if you guys think, if somebody has some intel and I don't know if that means he's got something now, but that was goodbye. How do you, no, but Edu, you're getting goodbye vibes from the show? Or do you know for a fact that he's leaving? Like like he's retiring from the fashion world? Or are you saying that was a goodbye, like he gonna kick the bucket? Oh my god. Cinnamon roll. Chills. Cinnamon roll just said maybe that's why he didn't show up at the end. Oh, Edu says no, just vibes. Okay. No, that's not true, JJ. No. JJ says nobody ever showed up at Margiela. That's not true. Galliano did show up in his first collections for Margiela with the white kind of like missing the word now, like worker robe, like yeah, but he did. But Kev, only the first one. But he did. He did come out with the white coat. Yeah. Yeah, JJ. Yeah, he did. I have a vivid vision of him walking out with the white coat, like saying like thank you and then going back in. The lab coat. Thank you, Lux. Yeah, like a white lab coat. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So let's do the next topic while you guys do some research on Johnny. So, hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're going to talk about luxury pre-loved market, and I'm going to give you some tips on how I think the future of purchasing pre-loved luxury is going and where it's going at. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. It's just my opinion and alleged, and I'm going to share with you my experience, that I've had since several decades of being a avid collector of luxury, whether it be new or pre-loved. Now, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob, all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the live chats. Here's where it's at. Hello to my co-chatters. So, we've had this conversation a couple of days ago, indirectly, while we were talking about a legal dispute that Chanel is having with a shop or company called What Goes Around Comes Around. And we were talking about what happened within the lawsuits. You could go check out that video. Really interesting conversation. Also, like when people that work for Chanel are called in to testify in court, and the things that they say, very telling to say the least. So then that conversation drifted into pre-loved, and I've noticed that a lot of people had a lot of questions about pre-loved. And people usually also ask me, like, where do I buy pre-loved items, and how do I deal with it? I usually don't disclose where I buy pre-loved items. There's a reason for that, and the reason being, you can get burned anywhere. There are counterfeits and fakes everywhere, and I don't want to be that person telling you, oh, you buy there, and then like you get scammed, and then, because there's rotten apples everywhere. So you got to be very cautious. And this is also one of the reasons why I thought I have to make this video, to make a couple of points clear. As we are now, and as I'm filming this video in 2024, luxury fashion is at a very unstable point. Fashion itself is kind of at the end point. I keep saying fashion is dead. There's no real innovation anymore in fashion. Everything is repeated, and every time it repeats itself, it's a blander, more faded copy of itself. So we kind of end up sticking, when it comes to luxury and spending a ton of money, also because prices keep going up, we tend to focus on the heritage pieces, those pieces that are not trend, but are actually timeless. Because you're thinking, if I'm going to spend $10,000 on a bag, might as well spend it on the classic bag, not maybe $2,000 less on a seasonal bag. So it's like $8,000 on a seasonal Chanel or $10,000 on the classic. I'm going to get the classic. Now, I want to save some more money. I want to try to get it pre-loved. That's where I draw the line. And I'm telling you right now, that's over for me. The classics, when it comes to pre-loved, especially when it comes to bags, also in general, items that are heritage items that have been in production by these brands for decades and decades. They have been present on the market for so long, giving the opportunity and the time to the counterfeiters to be able to perfect counterfeiting said items. By this I mean it is a little bit more difficult for the counterfeit system to counterfeit seasonal products that are going to be around just one season, just a couple of months, because you only have a couple of months to be able to make a copy and then sell it, because then people are going to lose interest, because the seasonal piece is not going to be relevant anymore, because next season there's going to be the new seasonal piece. Now, having said that, I am aware that the counterfeit market, the replica market, is becoming really good also at very quickly replicating seasonal pieces. They don't need more than a couple of weeks to already have a prototype ready as a replica of a seasonal item, a seasonal bag or a seasonal accessory, sunglasses, even clothing. But they have had decades really almost close to a century in some cases, with some heritage items. The Birkin, the Kelly, they've been around for decades. Yes, they're handmade bags, okay, so Hermes tells us, but they're relatively simple in their structure. Now, you might think, yes, but you need years of practice to be able to make a bag like that. Yeah, and the counterfeit market had decades of time to perfect creating replicas of said bags. So what I'm saying here is, I do not recommend, and I personally would not buy these classics on the pre-loved market. It is just a minefield of replicas. The chances that you're going to get burned, and usually you get burned because, I mean, listen, legally it's illegal to make replicas of these bags, obviously, but morally it's up to you to decide how far you're going to go. Now, it's one thing when a seller is honest enough and tells you, hey, I'm selling a replica of this brand, so I'm going to charge you a replica price. But it's another thing altogether when a seller is selling you a fake but tells you it's authentic and hence charges you the price of an authentic pre-loved bag. And this is where you get burned most of the time. It's very, very, very dangerous. So I would not buy any of these these classic luxury bags anymore. Pre-loved. Just no. So that's my first tip to you. Forget about the classics pre-loved. However, pre-loved is still a wonderful form of being more sustainable, preserving the environment, purchasing products that somebody else already loved. That's why they're called pre-loved. Somebody loved them already, used them, enjoyed them, and now somebody's ready to pass them on to somebody else. So you're getting them pre-loved. My rule of thumb is to purchase vintage, and by vintage I mean, there's a legal dispute. What does vintage mean? 20 years or 30 years? There's a whole debate about what is vintage. I personally would go so far into the past, into the 70s, some pieces from the 60s, only because the 60s used lurex and synthetics heavily, and a lot of those synthetic fibers really survive anything except for light colors, because once you get those yellow stains under your armpits on acrylic, you can't get those out. But we're talking, synthetics of a certain caliber, right? So you can imagine anything 50s and later, very tricky, because a lot of these natural materials, natural fabrics, cottons or silks, they start to decompose at a certain, they start falling apart. So unless you're not an avid collector of really antiquities, I mean, 50s and 40s are not antiquities, obviously, but if you're like into 50s, 40s, and 30s, then you got to be very specialized in what you're collecting, and you got to touch the fabrics. It's a little bit tricky buying them secondhand online because you don't get to feel the fabrics, to see the integrity of the fabrics. So I would recommend, if you're going to buy online, stick to up until 70s-ish. I would stick to 80s, 90s. Okay. Personally, because that's where you're kind of safer, that the fabrics are still, they're already relatively old, depending on how well worn they were, but they're not, for the most part, they're not that decomposing and decaying yet. And I would stick with seasonal items. The chances of finding authentic pieces from the past that are not heritage pieces is relatively high. Plus, don't forget, fabrics and materials, wools, cottons, cashmeres, and silks were much better quality back then. They were treated differently. The pesticides used were different. The effects that they had on the plants were different. The irrigation systems were different. The type of water that the plants were being fed was different. That the animals were being fed was different, in case you're buying leathers. just the quality of textiles and fabrics was better, okay, in the 80s and 90s. So there's that to consider. And buying seasonal pieces that move you from the past is the way to go for me. And coincidentally, surprise, surprise, we have a little unboxing. And you might think, wait, what the hell is going on here? This is a brand new Chanel shopping bag. Jacob, what are you doing? I thought this is a pre-loved video. This is not about unboxing something new. Well, this I wanted to show you as the best example of what happens when you purchase pre-loved and you buy a seasonal piece, and you buy a seasonal piece that you really love, but it's kind of niche. It's not an item that everybody was crazy for, so it hasn't been imitated, replicated. It's not a bag, okay? And you buy it pre-loved, and then when you buy it pre-loved, and I did buy this pre-loved, I wore it once, and the stitch in the back tore. I took it to Chanel. I bought this from Chanel, not from Chanel. I bought it pre-loved, but it's a Chanel item. And this is the beauty of when you buy pre-loved, but it's not those anally retentive pieces like the classic bags, you know. Because if you buy a pre-loved classic bag, then you take it to the Chanel boutique and you want it, you know, get it spot, repaired. It's going to be so difficult because they're going to have to authenticate it, and they're not allowed to authenticate it in the boutique. But with a piece like this, they know immediately if it's Chanel or not. So the stitch tore. I took it into the boutique and I said, hey, I got this piece pre-loved and I wore it once and the stitch tore. Could I can pay. I don't want to impose. I would just like to ask and inquire, is it possible to get it repaired? And the treatment that I got at Chanel was very interesting because this is it's a fabric piece. So it is their heritage. Chanel is not known for its bags. Coco Chanel's heritage is not bags. Coco Chanel's heritage is, yes, millinery for sure. Everything head related, hats, bows, and clothing. So look how they packed this like it's brand new. The amount of love and attention that they put into this. Look at this. I need to put both though. The camellia, it's the paper camellia. So look how they treated. Oh wait. Oh my gosh! I even got a catalog. I even got a little spring summer I didn't even see this before. Oh, that is so wow. The treatment, honey. I arrived with this product, which we're going to unbox together now. I arrived with it in a plastic bag because that's all I had. Not only did they repair this, okay, they gave me a box for it. Girl. Oh, wow. And there you go. My Chanel Cruise Versailles 2013 silk bow has been repaired, and I got the box, and they gave me a little pouch for it as well, a little cotton pouch, and it has little padding so it's soft underneath. And the stitch in the back got loose, so they fixed it. Literally this stitch here is now repaired. And my Versailles hair bow, okay, but you can also wear it like here as a tie. I already wore it once in one live stream, and they repaired it, and it's perfectly done. I'm just inspecting it now. What a beautiful stitch. Did a wonderful job. And then I said, wow, thank you so much. How much do I need to pay? And they said, oh, no, no, no. Nothing. This is our heritage. This is what Chanel stands for. And this is a pre-loved, and this is where we also have to touch base on the conversation of luxury. Some people, little insipid worms, try to comment sometimes on my channel, when I show a piece like this and they say, oh, you got a bow because you can't afford the $20,000 bag. You really have to be a single-digit IQ moron to think like that. Because as you can see, the brand itself treats these pieces with more elegance and delicacy than they do the bags. The bags are for, people like you who leave a comment like that. But that has nothing to do with the actual heritage of a brand itself, like Chanel. And when you're purchasing Preloved, dig into the heritage of the brand. Do your research. Watch fashion shows online. Do your research on Google. Try to find fashion books that depict the history of the brand. Pardon me. Dig into the history of the collections, how the evolution of the collections were. Start discovering the looks from the past. Is there something you like? Are there details you like? If you find something you like, then start searching for it in the pre-loved market. Like this bow, this is the Marie Antoinette blue. The second I saw this on the pre-loved market, I was like, oh my gosh, this is the Marie Antoinette bow from the Cruise Collection 2013 from Versailles. I knew immediately what it was. So this is what I'm telling you. The brands also know what's good. So there is a way for us to enjoy the pre-loved luxury market and to enjoy it in a way that is beneficial to us. And in this case, this is true luxury to me, okay? When you go to Chanel with a pre-loved piece, no questions asked. They see it, they know immediately it's authentic, because who else is going to make a silk bow out of this material with this quality and this thickness of the silk? This is amazing. Nobody, who else is going to do it? Nobody. So immediately they're like, oh yes, of course I know this bow. It's from 2013, the Cruise Collection. Of course we're going to take it in for repairs. And then 1 week later, well, in my case, almost 3 weeks later, because I got sick, so I couldn't go to pick it up. I went to pick it up the other day. And they're like, here's a box. Here's the dust bag. Here, we're going to wrap it up. It's like I bought something brand new. And yet it's pre-loved. And yet it cost me $40. In 2024, I bought a pre-loved Chanel hair bow for $40. One stitch got loose. I take it to Chanel and I come back with all this. Not a penny spent extra. Now you see? Now do you understand what I talk about when I talk about the luxury that I love? When I talk about knowing pre-loved, not in terms of hunting for the bargain and finding the bag for cheaper. Let the other YouTubers that love to do their hauls from Hermes, bag unboxings and stuff let them do that. But you can zoom better. You can zoom better. So my tip is, pre-loved, yes, definitely. But get the stuff that nobody wants. You have to fall in love with it, of course. I love these bows. I want them in all colors. They also did a pink. They did a black. They're gorgeous. There's also a variation on the bow. There's another bow that has an extra little stitch up here with a little, like a bow and bow going on. There's like 4 different or 5 different variations of the bow. Patience. key. If you're looking for something, don't expect to find it immediately. Sometimes it takes you years. Took me 9 years to find it. I found it. Patience, and don't look for what the masses are looking for. Don't be a victim. Don't fall for the FOMO. Don't fall for the weird trend. Do not look for what the masses are looking for. You do you. Be strong enough. Do not fall for the Instagram posts of these terrible influencers who just have deals with brands and they're posting shit that they would never wear in their real life. They just do it because they're paid to do it, and you fall for it. And you say, oh, this looks so good. This looks so interesting. It got 50,000 likes. Okay, I need to get this. Don't be that victim. Don't. Because the second you become a victim, you contribute to the constant and progressive decay of quality that's going on within the fashion industry and community. Because you are just buying into the mass product. Preloved is awesome, but Preloved nowadays only still has a chance of working in your favor if you're not going for the classic mass-loved, mass-popular pieces. Because A, if you go for them, chances are very high you're going to get a replica, and 2, you're going to spend a lot of money. And you're never going to be really sure if something is authentic or not. Never really fully sure. So that's my tip to you. And here we even had an unboxing. And I mean, what a wonderful example of when Preloved is done, when luxury Preloved is done correctly. Now you know. Now you know. All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. I mean, let me know your thoughts. Here, Deb Shop says, totally agree. I have several Preloved bags and ready to wear. There are so many great buys out there, and I still carry my 6 bags from the 90s and the early 2000s. Kev says, maybe 2024 will be the year of quality resurrection for all brands. More likely it's going to be the full-on funeral of quality rather than resurrection. I don't think there's a resurrection coming anytime soon. But let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Everything I said in this video was for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything was alleged and just my opinion. Love you loads. Thumb up the video and subscribe. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Bye. Mwah. So yeah, hey Debs. Good morning. We'll go. Yes, I need a rococo ring. One of my professors called it rococo. Can you believe? Rococo. I was like, cha, rococo. Hold on, let me just add this. Corey would be very proud because she said, don't put it in a plastic bag, it's silk. Well, now it has its own little bed of tissue paper, and it's going to lay in its own little bed of tissue paper. Actually, we're going to invert it like this. Hold on, you guys. I'm just building the little nest. So it's a love letter. Again, very, what you might call it. Very St. Valentine's Day. Because we have a love letter to Preloved luxury. Let me put, oh my God, there's so much stuff I have to, hold on. Okay, I just wrapped it up nicely. So it has its own, see, now it's kind of wrapped like this. There you go. The bow has a special place here. Okay. Teresa says, see the comments I left above. I took your advice. Zero purchases for bags, or I took your advice on purchases for bags, you mean? Let me see. What comment did Teresa leave? Let me check. That's why I took your advice and bought the 3 Neverfull. I just got the Damier Grand Model Azur, Damier Grand Model, and Monogram Median Model, all directly from Louis Vuitton. After you told me Neverfull was so popular, it was best to buy new. Yes. I loved the Damier Grand Model so much I wanted it in all colors and different sizes. I'm super glad. And good that you did that, because honestly, that's the way to go, you guys. It's not safe. It's not safe to buy these very, very popular bags pre-loved. Naru says, Jacob, I sent you a DM with the latest drama of one luxury YouTuber. Naru, are you just tuning in now? Naru. Oh, yeah, you're just tuning in now. Jacob, I sent you a DM about the drama of a smaller YouTuber with Vestiaire. Yeah, Naru, you're talking about Mary, right? Lumi, right? Oh, thank you, V-Sense. I love your outfit. Thank you. Naru, are you talking about Lumi? Yes, Naru. So, you missed the beginning of the live stream. We did a whole segment. Lumi called in. Mary called in and we spoke about it. We spoke about the whole situation. So, once the live stream is over, you can rewind and you can watch it. We have a whole segment where Mary called in and we had a whole conversation. So this is how I fold the ribbons, the Chanel ribbons that, the box was packed in. So, and then we're going to put it in my little Barbie Chanel ribbon container. Here you go. And we have a brand new box for the new, this is service, you guys. This is how it's done. Chanel, and this is why my love affair with Chanel always continues, because hey, wait, hold on.
Don Donuts donated $10. Thank you for all the research you do. I appreciate that you continue to educate us and keep us informed.
Oh, thank you so much, my love. Thank you for the educational donut, for the donut, and for the tip. Hit it, Bubbles. Fabulous. Thank you so much, Dawn. Yes, Debbie, I'm glad they did me right. They didn't do me dirty this time. Patricia says, Jacob, I saw your Chanel blue bow hair flip for 609 Canadian dollars. You got such a deal. Boy, you are a great discerning shopper. It took me years to find it. Yeah, $40. $40, baby. This little catalog is so cute. Wait, let me check. Aw. It's teeny tiny. Oh, it's the pre-collection. Actress and house ambassador Rebecca Martyr. Okay, never heard of her. So there's no prices here. It's just like 4 photos of the summer pre-collection. Like little postcards. 4 of them in this little tiny envelope. Spring summer pre-collection. Cute. Hey, I take any advertisement material Chanel gives me. I love it. We archive everything. We put it in the collection. Happy Valentine's Day, Naru. Yeah, just woke up. It's already 15th in Japan. Oh, you're in Japan. Mo says, I see that the Neverfull is available on the website once again after they made it kind of difficult to get a few months ago. Yeah, because now the prices of everything are so high, people stopped buying. Now they're like, oh, okay. Yeah, let's not make these things so hard to get anymore. You know what I mean?
Butter.
Oh my God. Is that you, Pharrell?
I took inspiration from Canal Street.
For the Neverfull.
Butter.
It feels like butter, Pharrell. Where did you get your inspiration from, Pharrell?
This is like, you know what I'm saying?
Where? I know what you're saying, Pharrell. We'll go.
Butter.
Butter. Where did you get your inspiration from?
Butter. I took inspiration from butter.
From butter? Wait, way to go, Pharrell. Way to go. So wait, explain it to me again, like, like.
I took inspiration from Canal Street.
And
this is like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. Yeah. yeah, I know what you're saying. Dude, bruh. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, wait, I know what you're saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cha. So, butter, huh?
Butter.
Butter. It almost sounds Canadian. Butter. Or Irish. Say it again, Pharrell.
Butter.
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 This is like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I got you, girl. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Butter. Yeah, with Terry with 2 D's. Oh my God. A little New York accent, Patricia? It's butter but better. Yeah. From Canal Street.
This
from
is
Canal
like,
Street.
you know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Quail Dance Party. Thank you so much, sweetie.
Quail Dance Party donated $2. Love's in need of love today, Stevie Wonder.
Love's in need of love today. Aw, thank you so much for quoting Stevie Wonder with the tippy tip. Quail, hit it, Butters. I called Bubbles Butters. It's all Pharrell's fault.
Butter.
Hit it, Butters. I can't even. Thank you so much, Quail. But can you believe? Butt hurt, right? Buttered. Oh, Kev says butt hurt. Leah says from Canal Street, butter. Canal Street inspo. Yas. Hit it, Butters. Everyone knows it's Butters. Oh my God. The travesty. T-Pal says new emoji, stick of butter. Oh my God. It's happening. So, okay. I just got a message and I'm shocked. Okay, okay, I'm gonna send a voice clip. I'm just during the live stream right now. I'm live streaming right now, and I got your message, and now I'm like on camera right now, and I am shocked. Okay, like what the hell? All right,
this is like butter.
So, okay. So the next topic, oh
Butter.
my God, this is so funny. Speaking of, Pharrell texted you, Kev says, no. Could you imagine? Corey, hi Corey. So he was inspired by thousands of fakes. In fairness, the quality is butter. Caroline says, looking good, Jacob. Love the decorations on green screen. You are very happy, having a great day. Oh, thank you so much. I am, still recovering from the flu. It is what it is, though. We're taking it day by day, step by step, Step by step. What I was gonna do now is speaking of Louis Vuitton, because Pharrell is like talking about butter, better butter. You know what I'm saying? Like, wait, Pharrell, what did you say? You know what I'm saying?
This is like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay. So here you go, Pharrell. We're gonna do a video about Louis Vuitton planning. What are their plans after they were? What do we call it here in the? Hold on a second. The luxury band portion of the video of the live stream. And actually, I have the. Hold it. Okay. This is going to be a doozy. A doozy, I tell you. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. LVMH, Louis Vuitton. You got a baglet? Everybody has at least something from Louis, whether it be a perfume or a baglet or a wallet or something, a suitcase, a trunk if you're lucky. But not everybody, actually nobody, will get the opportunity to stay in the Cheval Blanc or whatever Cheval hotel resort they have on Rodeo Drive. LVMH tried, and you know this because we've made a video about this several months ago, they tried to kind of bid to get permission to build one of their famous hotels on Rodeo Drive. Like the Louis Vuitton LVMH Cheval Blanc whatever resort hotel. And the state of California and actually the city of Los Angeles and actually the whole district of Beverly Hills and all the surrounding areas voted no. They're like, we do not want this hotel here. So Bernard Arnault said, you know what? Okay, I'm going to let this be. I am not going to pursue this. The people have spoken. I'm going to let it go. Let it go, Elsa. And let it go he did until he didn't. We're going to touch base on this fabulous topic. But first, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Gain access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Jacob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the fun. Come join the live stream. Hi, chats. As reported by the Commercial Observer, LVMH wants to build, now that they cannot build the hotel, they want to build something else, and that would be the new Louis Vuitton flagship in Beverly Hills. The proposal would replace the rejected Cheval Blanc hotel plan on Rodeo Drive. So he let go until he didn't. Isn't that a doozy? So now you're going to have yet another extra opportunity to spend money on Louis Vuitton, as if there weren't enough already in LA. And then they say that after voters rejected the plans for a super high-end Cheval Blanc hotel on Rodeo Drive in Beverly Hills, luxury retail giant LVMH is reportedly reverting to what it does best: opening shops. So now their plan is to create, okay, so you tell me, what would have been better? A hotel or another shop on Rodeo Drive? So now they're planning to create a massive new Louis Vuitton flagship store at the same site where they planned originally to create the hotel. along one of the nation's most prestigious retail strips, which are Rodeo Drive, Women's Wear Daily first reported that LVMH has commissioned architectural renderings for the more than 50,000 square foot property at 468 Rodeo Drive. U.S. media representatives for LVMH did not immediately return a request for comment or additional information, but last year, Beverly Hills voters turned down LVMH's plans for 109 Key Hotel. LVMH bought the property for $245 million in September of 2018. So they owned that land. They outright own that land on Rodeo Drive, which they bought for $245 million in 2018. Now, $245 million for such a huge property on Rodeo Drive doesn't seem to be that much if you actually buy the land. I don't know, call me crazy, but I think like Rodeo Drive, $245 million, it's almost like for LVMH, it's like peanuts. And now they have such exclusive property in the center of the luxury shopping district. And the chairman and CEO of LVMH, Pietro Beccari, plans a larger and grander retail attraction for Louis Vuitton around the world, including a significantly updated flagship in the form of a large silver metal trunk on the Avenue des Champs-Élysées in Paris. Now, I think they already opened it, and if they haven't opened it, I've seen renderings of it. I mean, the whole boutique in the shape of one of their, like a trunk, but made in like silver. Talk about tacky, first of all. Second of all, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged, just my opinion. But you guys, have you seen what they've been doing lately? A lot of luxury brands that used to have, you know, during the pandemic lockdown situation, they had like this, when we were allowed to go out and shop in short periods of time, when things would open shortly and then close again, like the queues in front of certain luxury shops were huge. People were shopping, honey. Okay. Now that the prices have gone up exorbitantly, a lot of these places don't have queues in front of them anymore. Like Hermes, my local Hermes is several, but there's no queue. Chanel has no queue anymore either. They used to have always queues. They don't have them anymore. Dior, not even a bug in sight. And Dior is LVMH, but still. But Louis Vuitton, every single day, still to this day, whenever I pass by a Louis, there's queues of people. But here's the twist. People are people. Listen, I'm not judging. Yeah, whatever. But what kind of people are standing in line of every single Louis Vuitton shop that I've been to, like that I've passed by? It ain't it, girl. Sketchy to say the least. Like, I'm passing by Louis and I'm looking, I'm like, who are these people standing in line to come in here? Like, I'm not saying poverty and I'm not saying rich. I'm just saying the vibe. Not talking about, ew. No. I'm talking about the energy, the vibe that these customers are giving off. Exactly. Mahora in the chat says the logomania type, tacky. Exactly. And Patricia says people with cash. And Patricia, I have a contact at Louis and I asked, like, what's going on? There's like some strange energy going on in front of your shops lately. And I was told they pay in cash. Cash only. And a lot of smaller bill notes. Now, you know, There used to be a time when this would happen at the Versace stores, you know. IYKYK. Doesn't happen anymore. Now it seems to be happening at Louis. Not a pretty picture. Just saying. Deb says, I live in LA. We do not need another Louis Vuitton here. Exactly, Deb. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Corey says, they're turning into a 7-Eleven. Quail Dance Party says, LVMH, at an LVMH meeting, hypothesis. They quote, fake quote, hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out on this one. A Louis Vuitton store inside another Louis Vuitton store. Okay, now have I earned my salary? Because like that is genius. Emotion Engine says, honestly, Rodeo Drive and the area surrounding it is dead after business hours. It would suck to stay at a hotel located there. That's a good point. Oh, there's restaurants in the surrounding area. Just one Uber away from the Crustacean. That's around the corner. Crustacean is open till late. Kev is like, money laundering, anybody? I mean, I'm just saying, you do you. You do you. Great money laundering outfits, says T-Pal. Patricia's like, ding, 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 ding. Yeah, right? Nat says, you've got to bring Speedy 50 stuffed with small bills to buy a Speedy 30. Exactly, Nat. That's the amount you got to pay now. Mahonis is like, what? Teresa says, for people that want to look rich, I carry my Louis because I love the brand and heritage of the brand. I care less what people think of me. No, no. You see, I said very clearly, it has nothing to do with poverty or richness. The energy in front of that store or those stores I went for, that has nothing to do with money. It wasn't about poverty. Not at all. It was an energy. It was an energy. It was an energy. So, and now, with all those... with all those paper bills, the $1 bills that they used to pay the bags with, could you imagine Bernard Arnault taking all the paper bills to purchase the land on Rodeo Drive, the $242 million? Could you imagine him coming to the bank like, here's my 50 trucks of cars full of $1 bills. I'm going to pay for the property. And then we're going to build a little hotel, a little something. They're like, no, we don't let you build a hotel. Oh, you don't? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, hear me out. How about instead of a hotel, we build a shop? A little They're like, yeah, okay. A luxury shop on Rodeo Drive. Groundbreaking. Anyway, you guys, let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Luxury band, luxury resurrected. Thoughts and prayers down below. Subscribe, thumb up this video. And until next time, never forget to never give up on love. Bye. So yeah, we'll go. What can I tell you guys? I don't need or want that kind of energy surrounding me, says Don Donut. Not or do I. Oh, I got another little pressy. Look how cute. I got a little Valentine's present from a dear friend of mine. Well, let me show you. It comes in this little heart pouch. Look at this. It's like those little bubbly things. And they're in the shape of a heart. Yeah? Cute, right? Isn't it cute? I think it's cute. Anyway, inside, I received 2 little presents. Super cute. I received 2 little crystals. All right, now you guys know you're all into crystals. So we got an amethyst. It's a very light amethyst. It's not a dark one, you know. I know that the amethyst, the darker it is, the more expensive it is, blah, blah, blah. But anyway, we got an amethyst, gorgeous, and we got a quartz. But the quartz has a little rainbow in it, which is adorable. It's like hard to catch on camera. So I got a little tiny Valentine's Day present. Isn't it adorable? Little tiny crystallets. Bubble wrap my heart, right, Manti? I had a friend that was exotic dancer and long time ago. She always had huge stacks of $1 bills. Well, we'll go, Terry. We'll go. Yeah, they're super cute. Little energy, little tiny positive energy surrounding me. I'm trying to find the rainbow. I saw it yesterday. It's hard to find. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's there, but you can't really see it. This little tiny chip has a rainbow on it. Oh, Donna Mazzotti gifted 5 Super Deco memberships. Patricia Casey was gifted a membership by Donna Mazzotti. Evelyn Rodriguez was gifted a membership by Donna Mazzotti. Fifi Bondley was gifted a membership by Donna Mazzotti. PPHH was gifted a membership by Donna Mazzotti. Frozen Luxury was gifted a membership by Donna Mazzotti. And welcome to all the Tier 1 members to the Fashion Bunker. And happy Valentine's Day. And thank you, Donna, for gifting 5 memberships. Debbie says amethyst under pillow is good for nightmares. You mean good for or good against? Oh, Terry gifted 10 Super Deco memberships. El Boogie was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Oh, hold on. They're scrolling real fast. Gigi was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Corey K was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Kudo was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Mary Smart was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Maddie Wiesner was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Daniela M was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Zeitgeist was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Mark Baronwriter was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. And Pam McNeil was gifted a membership by Teresa McGuire. Welcome to all the new Tier 1 members. I think these are all the 10, right? Yes. The chat is now frozen. Unleash the chat, Bubbles. Okay. Congratulations, everybody. Welcome to the clerk. Oh, no. I got no more. Oh, wait, hold on. I got no more water in my cup. My cup runneth over. My cup runneth over. Hold on. Okay, just added some water to the mix. Need to hydrate. Need to stay hydrated. Now, guess what, you guys? The drama and the tragedy continues because this one is so funny. Hold on, why isn't this not working? Where is it? Okay. Okay, so the okay, so we are talking about luxury brands being banned in India. And I said India to quote Samantha Jones in her unforgettable role as wait, what was her name? Darn, in Sex and the City, what was her name? No, not Kim Cattrall. No, I know it's Kim Cattrall. Samantha Jones acting as Annabelle Bronstein. Thank you, Kev. I can always count on Kev for the niche, information, for the niche, yeah, whatever, the niche. Annabelle Bronstein, when she says, "I'm from India." So India has blocked. Well, let's do this. I'll tell you the whole thing. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Today we're going to talk about luxury European brands, such as like Dior, Louis Vuitton, Chanel, Hermes, being partially banned in India. As Annabelle Bronstein would say in Sex and the City, she comes from India. Now, Kim Cattrall as Samantha Jones as Annabelle Bronstein. Get with it, you guys! Sex and the City! Come on, anyway. So let's get to the details. This is really happening. I'm kind of shooketh. But also kind of really love the shade that India is throwing at European luxury brands. Not just European luxury brands, but mostly European luxury brands. And I'm kind of here for it. But let's get to the deets. First, subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today. Get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Deco all spelled together there as well for extra perks. Thank you to my members and patrons who already pledged. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. I live stream several times a week, so come join the fun. Come join the chats. Several articles, including businessstandard.com, are talking about foreign luxury shoes unable to expand footprint in India over BIS norms, the BIS norms being Bureau of Indian Standards. So, I think this went into effect July of 2023, but they voted on it already in 2021 or 2022, but it went in effect in July 2023. So basically, India is like, you know what, girl, we ain't having it, because all of these luxury fashion brands, they're very parasitic. Well, everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. But you know how the luxury brands, especially European luxury brands, they love to find new markets with new opportunities to earn a ton of money. And they're ready to sell their soul to the devil for $1. So they're going to start catering to that particular group of people, to that particular part of the world where they want to conquer and colonize, modern type of colonization. So, when Russia had a ton of money, we're talking like a couple of decades ago, Chanel made their Paris Moscow collection and everything was catered to Russia. Then Russia didn't have the money anymore, but then like the Middle East, kicked in, then everything started. Then Chanel did the Paris Dubai collection. Everything was Middle East oriented. Now it's South Korea and Asia that is booming. Now everything is catered more to the Asian client. So the fashion houses are designing, more Asian styles. Well, now the next upcoming giant of economy is India. And so all of these luxury brands are popping up like mushrooms in India. They're opening up boutiques and they want to milk that cow for whatever it's worth. And yes, I know the cow is a holy animal in India. So that joke came out of the left field. But India is now like say, and we also know that the fashion world, not just the luxury fashion world, but also fast fashion, they have, been working with factories in India, Bangladesh, where like cottons are made, fabrics are made, embroideries are made. And a lot of the times the labor is really not very well paid, almost not paid at all. We're talking way below minimum wage. I mean, the situation is very precarious, to say the least. Now, imagine India's economy booming and growing and getting healthier, and now these luxury brands are all of a sudden, oh great, we're not just going to use and abuse the people working in India, but we're going to sell this shit to them too. Okay? Well, India says, well, hold it. Hold a minute. Hold it. India is like, no, this is not how it's going to go. Honey, boo-boo, cha. No. So the business of, what's it called? The Bureau of Indian Standards. The Bureau of Indian Standards has come to the decision that they're not going to let this subpar quality of European luxury brands just sell their shoes in India. No. Not gonna happen. So now India has issued this decree and this law that if European luxury brands want to sell their shoelets in India, they have to pass through rigorous tests that they have thus far failed. You guys. And I'm saying, you know what, more power to you, India. Because remember when I unboxed the Rick Owens shoes a year ago and I wore them 6 times and they completely fell apart? Like, that's not luxury. That is terrible quality. And I'm like, I'm all with you, India, on this. So basically, what does a luxury brand have to do, or any brand from Europe want to do if they want to sell their shoes in India? They have to send a finalized sample, the finalized sample of the shoe to India, to this business of Indian, the Bureau, what's it called? Bureau of Indian Standards, the BIS, the BIS. They have to send it to the BIS, and the BIS then analyzes it, and that takes weeks or months. Here's the twist. It's not enough that you just send one model. For every different color version and every different material change. So let's say you have one sneaker model and you make one in tweed, one in leather, and one in cotton, but it's still the same model. You got to send in all 3. Each one has to be individually evaluated and given or not given the stamp of approval. So now, Mahora says Chanel should send one of their plastic chanclas. Oh my God. So now, this is so funny. European luxury brands, including Louis Vuitton and Christian Dior, continue to face hurdles in penetrating the Indian market over the centers called to apply mandatory Bureau of Indian Standards for imported footwear. Live Mint reported. So cumbersome process, they call it, because the BIS check is cumbersome. This is hilarious because so wait, who says it? So one of these people reported. Oh, the Mint report, each time the sample must be sent, and every new material, the same design or not, will have to go for retesting before being exported to India. I don't know how this will be achieved, especially in the women's shoes category. A person associated with the matter told Mint, labeling the process cumbersome. This is so funny. Um, Loving this concept, says Emotion Engine. Natasha says, I don't blame them. Indian brands' clothing is top tier. And not just that, but this is also giving me major vibes. You know, when like America issued like this extra controls on borders for every Brazilian, for Brazilian uh, nationals flying into America to visit, they would have like a separate queue for immigration. They would be treated differently, you know, subpar. They would wait in their own line, while the other people traveling from other countries would easily kind of pass through immigration. So then Brazil then said, okay, we can do that. So Brazil then made a special queue just for Americans coming to Brazil and treated them also like, two can play at this game. You know what I mean? Oh my God, that was so hilarious. So now India is like also being like, mm-mm. And you know what? Good for them, because I have only had shit experience with luxury branded shoes, and I don't buy them anymore, because there's no reason to buy a luxury branded sneaker when you can actually go to a company that does sportswear and does the sneakers the way they should be made to help your foot. While many luxury brands make luxury sneakers that they think look good, but they're not actually good for your foot, allegedly. So I'm just saying, so the luxury brands are saying like, hey, you have to lower your expectations with us. Like, we can't like meet your demand in terms of like all these checks and control checks you want us to make. But then India responded, the center asks, like, well, why don't you boost your quality instead? But they're also asking that to their domestic brands, which is really interesting because this request coincides with the center's repeated push to promote domestic goods and services in a bid to make India self-reliant. Notably, in January 2023, Union Minister Piyush Goyal urged the footwear industry to focus on quality and reduce import dependence to capture a larger share of the international market. And the quality control check move is also a bid to reduce counterfeit products while addressing about 100 industrialists engaged in manufacturing sports shoes in India. So what is really fascinating is that this makes sense to me. I'm all for it. I think India is doing great to do this. Natasha B says, my best friend is Indian, and I was in her wedding, and let me the attention to detail for everything is at an all-time level. They take pride in everything they do. They don't put out crap product. Oh, what was that? Is that a bug? Something. Well, isn't that fabulous? I'm super happy that that they're not letting these brands bully them. They're also like saying like, no, okay, so you're a luxury brand from Europe. So what? You're going to get a special extra pass? You're going to be able, you think we're going to let you do this because blah, blah, blah. No. You're going to stand in line just like everybody else, okay, Miss Thing? And you want to charge 20 times more for your crappy footwear and it doesn't even pass the test? No. Take several seats, better yourself, and then we can talk. I mean, I'm living. I don't know about you. Let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Until next time, never forget to never give up on love and subscribe. Bye. Mwah. Yeah, Zubena. No, definitely. I'm like, you guys, think about it. Because at the end of the day, where's the bug? Was it a bug? At the end of the day, we, the consumer, end up buying the crappy quality. So I want the good quality. Where is the fucking bug? I want the good quality. I don't want the creepy quality. And I'm happy that the government for once does something right, because the government is like, we're not going to let this pass. So you're going to have to oh, okay, here it is. How did that happen? Hold on. Cha. The spirits are flying in the bunker, let me tell you. I don't know what this is. It looks like a ghost from the Margiela show. So anyway, France and Italy should have been the first ones to implement this. I completely agree with you. I'm all for India and what they stand for, Mahone says. The reborn you just killed, right, Debbie? The bug's name is Valentine. I thought not. I thought you were going to say the bug's name is Valentina. Tarot reading tonight? I don't know, T-Pal, if we're going to do tarot reading tonight. Because it's so energy draining to do the tarot reading. I've noticed when I read the cards, I'm going to need to recover first. I need to get fully... I really, really feel it. When I read the cards, it sucks my energy. So I'm going to need to fully heal from this flu before I start reading the cards again. Patricia says, how are you feeling, Jacob? I am still not healthy. Yesterday, I had a relapse. Yesterday was really bad. Yesterday was really, really bad. Hold on a second. We already did 5 topics. Oh my God, I can't anymore. There's still one more to do. So sorry I've been lurking the last hour or so. I'm here though. Hey Sai, I'm glad you're here. Spirits actually draw our energy to manifest. Yes, Teresa, and I really feel it. And I'm like, last time we did the cards, afterwards I was like, oh. And since I was, since I'm still sick, it got to me even more. So I'm like being very cautious. I want to heal fully before we do the card reading. And yesterday I had this weird relapse where I don't know what happened. Out of the blue, I start coughing and coughing and coughing, and it would not stop. And at one point I'm like, oh my God, am I suffocating now? What is this? And the mucus and everything. And it was just, it was almost like an allergic reaction, but I don't know. I just started suffocating. It was so bizarre. And this is, mind you, like the days prior, I was getting better and better and better. Yesterday was insane. Today, I haven't been this good with my lungs since before I was sick. So I don't know what happened yesterday that it was so bad. And then now today it feels like so good. Because you've noticed, like in the live stream, I've maybe coughed, I don't know, 5 times, maybe 4 times I've coughed thus far. Forget about it. Had I had to live stream yesterday, I would have had to cancel. I don't know what happened. Such a strange relapse. And it was just yesterday. And it was just a couple of hours. Very, very bizarre. No clue why. I don't know why it happened. Oh yeah, Patricia, I completely agree with you. I pushed way too much last Saturday. Yeah, it was really not good for me. I overdid it Saturday with the pre-show and the main show. Yeah. No, Zeitgeist, it was not. No, it wasn't COVID. It wasn't the candy cane. It was the flu. Just the flu. Debbie, I did not have that reaction from McDonald's because I didn't eat McDonald's. Nat says on Monday it was a huge magnetic storm. Interesting. Oh, cinnamon roll, yeah, air purifier. Frozen Doctor says you still need more time to relax and recover. I really do. I really, really do. Shitsa says super mucusy usually means candy cane. It was not candy cane. I got tested negative. Negative. Hey Val, how's it going? Are you recovering? Are you feeling better? Yeah, I didn't get vaccinated for anything this year. Oh, heaven. Johnson says, my husband is an emergency physician. He said the flu currently going around is really rough. Ouch. Mine? I mean, you guys. Really intense. It really, really intense. And here's the thing. I wanted to go to my doctor. You guys, you're going to be shocked when you hear this. So I go to my doctor. This is just a few days ago. I go to my doctor. The receptionist says, oh, the doctor is sick. Like, come back in a couple of days. I'm like, well, is there somebody representing the doctor while the doctor's gone? They're like, well, the representative is also sick. I'm like, terrible. Then I'm like, okay, well, while I'm already out and about, washed up, got ready to go to the doctor, let me go to my skin doctor and let me get a prescription. I have to refill my prescription for tretinoin. I make my way to the skin doctor. I get to the skin doctor. The entire building is shut off. Like, there's a huge sticker on it says, we're closed until the 15th or the 16th. They're all sick. The doctor, the nurses, the receptionists, everybody. They just closed the whole thing down. Like, everybody is sick. I mean, this is insane. Teresa says, it could have been RSV. It and the flu are bad this year. Wait, what is RSV? Somebody has been telling me about RSV already. I'm really bad with abbreviations. If the cough comes back, get the chest x-ray, please. Oh. Yeah. Well, it might be a consequence of the candy cane, like it did something to you and now you're weaker. I did not have the candy cane this time around. This was the flu, you guys. Gladys says, I'm going through this cough like asthma. It's kicking my butt. Oof, Gladys. Yeah. Like the Reman says, we need you to keep healthy. Jacob, Wednesdays and Saturdays are not the same without you. Oh, thank you so much. Nora says, my nose is itching like crazy too. What is going on with us? If they closed the building, they had to alert the county health department. I don't know, T-Pal. I mean, it's insane. Frozen Luxury says, chill, this is how a scary movie starts. It says, Jacob, I got a little PR package from Chanel at work. I sent you a pic on Insta. I'm so giddy about it because it's the first time they sent us books. Oh, let me check. That's nice. Ooh. Oh, they actually sent you real books to read. The Literary Rendezvous of Chanel. With a little bit of makeup. Oh, and the Lift Pro. Not Chanel trying to be all intellectual. I mean, they've been pushing this literary book club. It's kind of cute, though. Good for you. Respiratory... Oh, okay, RSV. Respiratory syncytial virus. Yeah, I might get tested for that. Louis says, I used to take a class some semesters ago where nurses took classes. Almost everybody looked sick and there was usually at least one of them coughing. Kev says, Virginie looks like a huge horse and book nerd. Yeah, she should maybe work for Hermes. Cinnamon Roll says, what I meant was it might be a long-term consequence of the time you had COVID, and when you get sick of something else, it still affects you. Oh, that's a definite possibility. That's a possibility. Yeah. That could be. I don't know. It could be. Natasha says it's a common respiratory virus that infects the lungs and breathing passages. RSV usually causes mild cold-like symptoms such as congestion, runny nose, fever, cough, sore throat. Oh, then maybe I got the RSV. RSV sounds like a car. There's a vaccine for it this year, Dick. Well, too late because I already got it. Lady says, I'm excited about the products too. That eyeshadow quad is beautiful and sold out everywhere. If you had RSV, you would know. Well, I didn't test myself, so I don't know. I usually do my vaccines yearly, but something weird happened to my foot. Ouch. A book club or something with Phoebe Tonkin. Jacob, I love your perfume channel. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Mousy Speck. Thank you, sweetie. The flu usually always causes fever. RSS can happen with or without fever. I had RSV last year and was so sick over 2 weeks. So maybe I got RSV because I didn't have fever, you guys. I mean, I did have fever, but I didn't have like long fever. It was short. It was like 1 or 2 days and then it was over. And I think only at night because I woke up like all sweated out, you know, and then it was done. I didn't have fever again. So maybe it was RSV. It's a good point. Good point, Terry. Maybe it was RSV, you know. Cinnamon Roll says RSV generally affects children under 5 years old. Well, honey, I'm a vampire and I'm 237 years old. Debbie, yes, clear mucus, slightly yellow, but mostly clear. Very light, maybe a lightish yellow tint, but clear mucus. Clear. Sideguy said, I came down with the flu, but it only lasted 3 days. Didn't know it could last that long. 3 days is super short. You're lucky. Only 3 days. RSV usually affects children, but affects all ages. Oh. It's going around bad. Yeah, I'm waiting to get better because I want to get the vaccine, says Gladys. Well, Gladys says you should get tested because it can cause hospitalization, not fun. Wait, tested for what? For RSV? Well, you guys, I'm going to the doctor as soon as my doctor is back. I've been healing, you know, I'm feeling better. So as soon as my doctor is back, I'm going to go to the doctor. So we're going to see. We'll go. But anyway, let's do this other topic. Like, you know what I mean? Like, all right. Hermes, baby. And I have to press it out, the mucus, when I feel it accumulating. I do that and then it's kind of, it loosens up and then we're good again. Much better than it was yesterday was terrible. But today is like the best I've been in the last 3.5 weeks. So, knock on wood. No. Okay. Recording, yeah. Hi everybody, Jacob here. Welcome back to the Fashion Bunker. Hermes talk. Oh, those crops. Price increases, positive income, they're earning their money. This is a problem. When Hermes sells very well, in general, when any luxury brand sells very well, and especially when the earning reports are better than expected, then we, the public, can expect a price increase. And this is a problem. So why is this a problem? Well, because we've already had a price increase from Hermes just in January of 2024. So yeah, you know what I mean? It's a problem because it's now February 2024. It's just been a month and a half since the price increase. And I'm reading several articles online saying how they're Last quarter in 2023 was really good. I think they're talking about, they were expecting, I don't know, 14 to 17% earnings, but they ended up like having something like 23%. Everything I say in this video is for entertainment purposes only, not rooted in truths or facts. Everything's alleged and just my opinion. So, you know, but the crazy part is that all other luxury brands, major luxury brands, we're talking LVMH with, you know, Dior, with Louis Vuitton, we're talking Chanel, you know, those, the big players of European luxury brands, they have not earned as much growth as they did in the past during the pandemic era. But Hermes is the only one that is beating all of them. They are exceeding expectations. French luxury house Hermes has reported a 16% growth in revenue to $14.46 billion for last year, with net profit surging 28% to $4.64 billion despite the global demand for luxury goods slowing down. That's insane. Insane. So Alex Dumas, the executive chairman of Hermes, is quoted to have said, "These solid results reflect the strong desirability of our collections and the commitment and talent of the house's women and men." Now, what does this all mean? Well, first, subscribe to my channel here on the tubes. Subscribe. Push the join button next to the subscription button. Become a member today, get access to extra perks. You can also join me on Patreon. Super Decob all spelled together there as well for extra perks. This video is being filmed live in front of a live virtual audience. Hello, my co-chatters. I live stream several times a week, so come join the live chats. This is a really interesting point because unlike any other luxury brand, Hermes makes a big point about stating every time when they earn a lot of money extra, they make it a big point to say publicly, hey, we're going to pay back our workers. And in fact, this is what they're going to be paying back this time. It's around about 4,000. How much is it? 4,300? Or is that in euro? Which is kind of, Hermes said it will pay a 4,000 euro, so that's $4,300. Okay, Hermes said it will pay a 4,000 euro bonus to each of its over 22,000 employees worldwide because the company earned more than expected and they want to, you know, give a little bit to everybody. That's a really nice thing. So expect like in your paycheck, you know, your next paycheck, you're going to receive $4,300 more. Well, then they're going to take half of it away because they're going to take the taxes away. So you're going to end up with $2,000 something. But still, $2,000 plus on top of what you're earning already as an extra little bonus. I think it's really nice. Plus, if you multiply that times 22,000 employees, actually, let's try to do that. 4,300. I'm really bad in math, but let's try to do, how much are they going to pay? So $4,300 times 22,000. That's 94 million. They paid money, honey. $94,600,000. Like Hermes paid their workers, because when you see the numbers like this, $94.5 million, that's something. That's something. So that's something, you guys. Oh my God. What it has, that gardener, that gardener, maybe he approved it. Yeah, the gardener who's inheriting, you know, adopted by one of the Hermes owners. Yeah, we made a video about the gardener a couple of months ago. But Kev says it's all the pre-spends. I don't know. It's interesting. It might be all the pre-spends, but this is... So the problem now is that they're stating that they said Hermes is well positioned in 2024, but it plans another price increase. And this article, and I've read actually 3 articles, and all 3 state the same. And I'm having difficulties understanding because they all mention the great earnings in the fourth quarter, so the last 3 months of 2023. Hence, why, but the articles are all from February of 2024, and they say because of the earnings of the last quarter of 2023, the super positive earnings, they're going to have to, they're going to have a price increase. But I remember that Hermes had a price increase beginning of January. But all of these articles are coming out in February. So now I'm thinking, are they telling us that Hermes is going to have a second price increase in 2024? Or did they just not get it right and the price increase that they're talking about was the price increase we had beginning of January? They also mentioned that the price increase is going to be between 7 and 10%. Sorry, between 8 and 9%. The company plans to lift prices between 8% and 9% this year globally. Executive Chairman Alex Dumas told reporters. Hermes raised prices by around 7% globally last year to account for higher production costs, with the exception of the United States, where increases were around 3%. That's because, the recession. Anyway. And Japan, where they were in the double digits due to currency fluctuations. I'm not so sure if there's going to be a second price increase, but the first one already hit beginning of January. I want to say the 3rd or the 2nd of January, there was already a price increase. I know that my the Chandon went up in price, the crops went up in price, the Birkins and the Callie's went up in price. Like their jewelry, the footwear, homeware. I'm not so sure about the kids' toys, like the little, the horse. I'm not sure about that, but Hermes, the horse. But if they already had the price increase in January, now we're already talking about a second one in February? Yeah, that's not cool. The scarves went up, right, Nat? Nat said in the chat the scarves went up. So yeah, Emotion Engine says, well, sales have been up. Sales have been great this quarter. You know what that means? Too many people are buying our shit. Raise those prices. Yeah. That's the thing. Let me know if you have any intel. If the price increases implied in these articles are the ones that actually effectively took effect or entered into effect in January 2024, or are we going to have a second price increase in 2024 from Hermes? I'm hoping not, because it's already been too high, but then I don't know. Let me know, you guys. Either way, that's the news this year thus far from Hermes. Until next time, let me know your thoughts and prayers down below. Thumb up this video and subscribe. Love you loads. Never give up on love. The Vadheimer brothers could never, right? They want to distance themselves from Chanel. Legendary Legend says, Shalom. Hey, Legendary Legend. Corey says, like I said, they kick us in the face and we get excited. They said hi to us. Oh, classic. And it keeps going and going and going. And we're never going to see the end of it, you guys. We're never going to see the end of it because we're going to keep buying. I'm still waiting for my Birkin call. Who knows when it's going to come? Is it going to come? I don't know. Is it going to come at all?
You know what I'm saying?
What, Pharrell? What are you saying, Pharrell?
Butter.
But he has such a way of saying butter. But with a butter. Oh, Mahones. Thank you so much, sweetie.
Majones_Keeliki donated $5. Sending this tip just because. Thank you, Jacob, for just being and sharing things. Happy Valentine's Day.
Oh, thank you so much, my love. Thank you for the Valentine's tip. Little heart tip. Mahones, hit it, Bubbles. I kind of got the timing right this time. The kisses are always real difficult to time. Pharrell, what was you saying?
I took inspiration from butter.
His voice sounds better this way, doesn't it? He has a nice voice, actually. Say it again.
I took inspiration from Canal Street.
Oh, okay. Now you lost me with the street. Yeah, no. No. No, 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 no. We're not gonna do street. We're not gonna do groceries. We're gonna do street and groceries. And we're not gonna do schedule. We're not gonna do schedule. We're gonna do schedule. No. Canal Street. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing the street. Jacob, did you go to the Birkin wait list? What color material did you request? Patricia, I did the...
Butter.
I did the Wish appointment. Yeah. And so, yeah, that takes a year, up to a year. No purchase history required. But here's the twist. If they don't manage to fulfill your order within a year, then your wish is gone. I was invited to a Wish appointment. Terry, my love.
Teresa McGuire donated $50. Loving the stream. It's so nice to have you back. Wednesdays or Saturdays aren't the same without you.
Oh, my love. Thank you, Terry. Very kind of you. Terry sent a tippy tip tip. Terry sent a tippy tip tip. The second tip of the day. Terry sent a tip. Boom. We'll go, baby. I have been playing that Chanel Chance video game like there's no tomorrow. Yes, Chanel has made a video game for their Gen Zers. I don't consider myself a Gen Zer, but I do play from time to time. And let me tell you, Linda, I am obsessed with that video game. It's a simple video game. Nothing particular. Hey, Louis, I wish I had more money. Welcome to the club. What was the thing called? Sean's the game. Okay. So, I am living for that game. It's a simple game. It's a jump and run game. There's no strategy involved. But the colors are very Chanel. They're very chance, all the flankers, you know, eau fraîche, eau vive, eau tendre, and then the regular chance. So it's like yellow, apricot, pink, and green. And you have the 4 characters just from the ad campaign. You know, the 4 girls that go to the county fair and they play all the games. Well, those are the same characters that you're playing in the video game. And, Terry, Dolce & Gabbana with the heart. Yeah. Very St. Valentine's Day, in it. And where do you get it? So they only made it for, I think, for Samsung. No, what did they make it for? They made it for Apple and Samsung, I think. Those are the only 2 you can download. So I got it on the iPad. It's free. There's no in-app purchases. They're not charging you any money for it. Like, there's no extras that you can buy. But it's difficult. It's hard to play. And I kind of got the hold of it. And now I'm obsessed. So I'm thinking of doing a live stream of just me playing the video game. And you can, like, watch us, like, full immersion here into the world of Sean's the video game. Would anybody be interested to watch? Or is that stupid? Like, we're going to become Chanel gamers. Is that a thing? Is that a we'll go moment? Or, like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, it's Andy's birthday? Andy was here at the beginning. Happy birthday, Andy. I'm terrible with numbers. Andy was here at the beginning of the live stream. I don't know if she still is. Oh, Jackie's like, yeah, I'm for that. Totally, says Mahones. Gladys says, like butter. Yes, let's do it, says Patricia. So Patricia's like, oh yeah, for sure, Patricia. No in-app purchases, but full of subliminal Chanel messages. And actually, when I play the video game, like I get the craving to wear the perfume. It's insane. So when I play like the purple pink one, like Otandre, I wanna wear Otandre. I wanna spray the perfume on. I mean, it's definitely, it's a manipulation for sure. Ah, there she is. Andy's in the house. Andy says thank you. Andy, is it your birthday today? Yeah, she said thank you. So I think it is your birthday today. Happy birthday, Andy. Bubbles, can you play a song, Bubbles?
Butter.
Bubbles, it's
Happy
Andy's
birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, I'm living Farad. Happy birthday to you.
Yay, Andy, happy birthday, darling. Papa Terry, Papa Terry. Andy has turned 71 today. Happy birthday, Andy. Whoop, 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 whoop. Happy birthday, sweetie darling. There you go. 71. You know what, Andy? 71 is, it's literally, it's 17 reversed. Andy has turned 17 today. There you go. Happy birthday, fellow Aquarian, says the Renegade Realtor. Yes. I can also reveal this much. I can reveal this much. It was my mom's birthday a couple of days ago, too. So, happy belated birthday to my mom as well. So yeah, oh, yours is on Sunday, Joyful. So many Aquarians in the house. Jordan says, does this mean we get 3 live streams that week? Oh, yeah, I think so. Cha, if I'm not too exhausted. Or I think that would be 3 live streams, yeah. Oh, thanks, Mahora. Happy belated birthday to Mama D. Thank you. Thank you. Heaven says, I love Aquarians. Happy birthday, Jacob's mom. Thank you. Oh, Renegade Realtor? Wait. Happy birthday, Renegade Realtor. Is it your birthday too, Renegade Realtor? Oh, Val says, happy birthday, Mama Jacob. Oh, thank you. Happy birthday, fellow Aquarian. You're my birthday twin. Okay, so, oh my God. So, Renegade Realtor. Oh, happy birthday to you too. Oh, yeah, happy birthday, Renegade Realtor. Oh my God, it's everybody's birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Boop, boop.
Happy birthday to you.
Boop, boop.
Happy birthday, I'm living Farad. Happy
Boop, boop.
birthday to you.
Happy birthday. Well, what do you know? Well, what do you know? A year younger. This is how I say it. You're not getting a year older. You're turning a year younger. That's how it goes. You know. The Renegade Realtor says, my 4 best friends, my college, my grandma, dad, and my uncle are also Aquarians. Wow. It's a ton of Aquarians. Anybody else? No, those are the birthdays today, right? Quinn. Valis, happy birthday, Quinn. Oh, Andy said, I shared with my grandfather on the same day. So happy birthday to Andy's grandfather as well. Oh, your rising is in Aquarius, Kev? My daughter's birthday is Friday, says Joe from Remorse. Gladys says, my late mom, BD, would have been yesterday. I miss her every day. Oh, man. Happy belated birthday to your mama. Teresa says, happy birthday to Mama Jacob. Thank you, Teresa. Thank you, sweetie. And Patricia says it could be part of a live, Jacob, like at the beginning. Yes. It's just that like it takes a long time. Wait, I'm looking for my headband. I don't know where it is. I'm checking all. I have all my. I'm surrounded by my costume jewelry, but I don't know where I put the. This is a bracelet. Oh, okay. No, that's the other thing. I don't know. I was looking for that. You know that. I'm like asking you where I put it. Can you believe? I'm so spaced out. No, but you know the pearl, the hair band, the kind of the rubber band thing with the Chanel pearl, the chunky pearl. I was looking for that one because I wanted to put it on now, but I can't find it. I think I packed it away somewhere. Mahona says, happy birthday to a mama of a most fabulous YouTuber. Oh, Mahonas, thank you. Thank you so much. My mom will be really happy to read your messages. But birthdays of loved ones gone are rough for me. I'm sure it's that way for everyone. Well, I don't know. It's kind of bizarre because my mom and my dad were both born on the same day, same month, same day, different year, but same month, same day. So my mom's birthday is also my dad's birthday, but my dad's no longer here. But it's still a happy day for me. I don't know. I'm happy for him because on that day he was born. And so I celebrate it. I'm not sad on that day, because also thanks to him, I'm here. So, Oh, thanks, Mahora. Happy belated birthday to Daddy D2. Yeah. Can you imagine? They're both born on the same day. How romantic. But several years apart. So Tipa says, in fact, I'm not supposed to be participating in any V-Day events, according to my aunt. Yes, Patricia. Patricia's birthday is oh, I see. Oh, Lena said, feel better, dear. Love you, Dako. I love you too, sweetie. Thank you so much. And so it's still a day to celebrate, Andy. Yeah. Even after they pass. Oh, for sure. Happy times, happy memories, a lot of nice moments spent together. Happy birthday to your mom, Jacob. She must be something special to have raised you this way. Oh, thank you. She's amazing. Melanie says, my parents shared a birthday as well. Lost my father 15 years ago, but my mom will be 90 this year. Oh, yes. Way to go, Melanie. Oh, that's awesome. 90. Respectable. It's something in this day and age to reach 90. That means she had a good life and still keeps having a good one. So there you have it, guys. It's been 5 hours, and I want to say thank you to the mods for keeping us safe. Bubbles, hit it.
A special thanks to the mods in the fashion bunker. Thanks to Debbie, Jesus, Creation, Nicole, Keds, and Gloria. Bubbles loves you.
I hope you've enjoyed this St. Valentine's Day together as we went through different types of love affairs within the luxury and non-luxury sphere. It is what it is. Love is a weird thing. It comes and goes. Toxic relationships are classic. And so, as we've seen at the beginning of the live stream, love the show today, Jacob. Great job. Thank you so much, Heaven. And for all of our newly Tier 1 members, use your emojis now. We're going to do the We'll Go song. Thank you, mods. And now we're going to We'll Go. Hit it, Bubbles.
Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, would go, would go, would go, would go, would go. Would go, 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 would go.
We'll go, baby. And that's the We'll go moment. Hold on, I'm twirling the hair. Oh, in a bun. So annoyed by it. Could you imagine? One live stream, it's just going to happen, you guys. The live stream is going to begin and I'm going to have like short hair. And it's just going to be like, it's done. I'm done. I can't anymore. It's gonna be like, okay, I'm done. We've done the long hair. It's so high maintenance. But as long as we have the long hair and we're still ready to fight for it, this love affair, again, another St. Valentine's moment, a love affair with long hair, we say we're living ferret as long as we have it. Hit it, Bubbles.
I'm living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret, living ferret.
Ah, the suspense, the magic, the tragedy of living ferret. How long did you grow out your hair? Well, I did trim it off from time to time, Kyla, but yeah, since 2020. It's been growing since 2020, 2021. Yeah, since the pandemic started, really. But then but then it was all like, it had to be evened out, so that's why I shortened it. I shortened it like twice to even it out. But yeah, since 2020. So Andy says, I've been there. Luckily, you look good with short hair too. Well, thank you, darling. Thank you. D, some people can't grow their hair long at all. Well, I mean, it's a lot of work, you guys. Plus, I wake up in the middle of the night because I pull my own hair when I turn around in my sleep. It's a mess. So anyway, we're dying ferret. For Galliano, dying ferret.
Dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret, dying ferret.
Oh my gosh. Look at the little bun. Look at that little bun. Oh, isn't this gorgeous?
Butter.
Thank you, Pharrell. How very kind of you, Pharrell. You know what I mean? I don't know why I'm feeling Madonna vibes right now. I'm feeling You'll See video clip vibes. A little bit, because it does look a little bit also like the Spanish Matador thing, so it's kind of You'll See. But then she had that gingery hair, like wrapped up in a bun like this. You'll See, very Madge moment. Oh, Winnie, hey Winnie, how's it going, my love? Yeah, short hair is my laugh. So You'll See, I need the Dolce & Gabbana. Actually, she was wearing Dolce & Gabbana in that video, and I'm wearing Dolce & Gabbana now. So, there's a connection. There's a connection. Yeah, we got the chat. Oh, Baby Yoda, hi. Are you transparent? So, I know that you have eaten the teddy bear, and I told you to spit him out, and you didn't. I know for a fact that you didn't because I've been looking for him today, and he's still missing. Don't look at me like that. What, you're going to eat me too? No, I know that you ate the teddy bear. Where's Nana? Like, you burping out Nana, it's just, it ain't it, girl. Anyway, so, are you gonna, okay, anyway, so next time, I really want that bear back. By now, you've had it in your stomach for like 2 weeks. I'm sure it's impossible to bring the bear back. Like, you've digested it already. You're gonna poop out the bear, aren't you? You're like Jabba the Hutt. I can't even with you. You've been eating everything. Yeah, you've been eating everything. And before I know it, you're going to start eating my Chanel bags. If you just so dare to eat my Chanel bags, you got another thing coming. No, I know you're going to try to eat them. You're going to try to eat my Chanel bag. And if you eat my Chanel bag, we're done. I'm going to send you back in outer space. What? Oh, you're upset? You don't want to talk to me? I know you're going to want to eat the Chanel bags. I'm not going to let you eat the Chanel bag. No. Also, I don't want you to eat the Louis Vuitton bags, the Vivienne Westwood bags. None of them. You're not going to eat any of them. You tried eating Chucky the other day. I can't. Anyway, go sing to them, Tata. Come on.
Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, 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 ciao. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Ciao.
It's a bumpy relationship because I mean, before I don't know. I have the feeling I'll wake up one day and I'll be on the floor and I'll be like, "Where is my bed?" I look in the corner of the room and there's Baby Yoda burping out a leg of the bed. You know what I mean? I'm like, "You now you're eating the bed as well? Seriously?" Termites are the least of our problems, honey. We got Baby Yoda. Well, at least, that was Baby Yoda. That was, I guess, I don't know. What can I tell you? St. Valentine's Day with Baby Yoda. Look, you want to put that little thing on your head? Yeah, you like that? Okay. There. He put the heart bubble wrap on his ear. You're going to eat that too? You're going to eat the bubble wrap with the heart? He's something else, you guys. It's how it is with anyone who has a son. They eat everything. Yeah, Corey, exactly. Rest up, Jacob. We miss you so much when you're gone. Oh, thank you, Patricia. I'm hopefully I'll be good Saturday. So we're gonna have a live stream Saturday. T-Paw says we need to find Baby Yoda spring summer outfit. Thank you, Lori. Jacob, you're too funny. Be well. Thanks, Kev. And you too, guys. I hope you had fun. I hope you had a good Valentine's Day together in the bunker. We were each other's Valentines. So there you go. Nobody's lonely. Love is always in the air, honey. Love is always in the air. And if it isn't, well, then just go on to YouTube and click on one of those playlists of The Love Boat. Yes, The Love Boat is on YouTube. You can watch it for free. All the seasons, like just running in loop. That's one of the stuff I've been watching also while I was sick, The Love Boat. I mean, it can't get more fake than that. But that's the type of cringe I've been craving. And it helped me out, Love Boat, baby. Thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of your week. Hope to see you all this coming Saturday. And I hope you had a wonderful Valentine's Day. Red and hearts all around. Look at this thing. My heart goes out to you, y'all. Shoot to your families. I'll see you all on Saturday, hopefully. Love you loads. Bye.